now be set up where it is showing just the title screen of the game on screen. And I'm hoping the volume is going to be reasonable. And not like deafeningly loud. I think I'll let this play for just a second so I can figure out if the game needs to be quieted down at all. With all the bass in this, it's really hard to tell on my audio gauges because it just anytime there's any kind of reasonable bass, it just slams the volume gauges all the way up. Submarine indeed. And let me know how the volume is doing.
The disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island in Alaska's Fox Archipelago was attacked and captured by Next Generation Special Forces being led by members of Foxhound. They are demanding that the government turn over the remains of Big Boss, and they say that if their demands are not met within 24 hours, they'll launch a nuclear weapon. You will have two mission objectives. First, you're to rescue DARPA Chief Donald Anderson and the President of Armstech, Kenneth Baker. Both are being held as hostages.
I'm hoping this is all showing up
to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to make a nuclear strike and stop them if they do.
What's the insertion method?
We'll approach the disposal facility.
Like I'm actually watching this through OBS right now.
Then
we'll launch a one-man SDV.
Up my own volume a bit. Okay. Let me up mine just a tiny bit. I'm actually going to lower the game just a tiny bit too.
After the SDV gets as close
so I'm
as
hoping
it
that
can,
should be a little more balanced now then.
From there on, you'll have to swim. High-Tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound, your former unit, and one that I was the commander of.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mantis, with his powerful psychic abilities.
And I'm gonna let this
Sniper
play out
Wolf,
all the way through.
Beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, Master of Disguise. Vulcan Raven, Giant and
that's
Shaman.
a problem.
And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter. And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound Squad Leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake.
I think that's the wobbliness of the submarine. It's not actually supposed to be that wobbly. It's just supposed to be like a visual effect of the water distorting the light. It looked a lot better on the PS1 actually.
The nuclear weapons disposal facility
because they had a bit of a filter on it.
I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As always, this is a one-man sneaking mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP.
Yes. This is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
So an issue I've noticed is that if I go into the game, I can't see chat, because it's forcing the game on top of my chat overlay. So, I'm going to look into some options here to fix that. This is probably going to get very tiny for just a moment. And then it might move around a tiny bit here while I figure this out. It should be more or less back to normal now. Why is this not registering though? There we go. I'm hoping this looks more or less normal on stream. Yes, I think they're supposed to be like snakes, like DNA strand snakes. Alright. So we're currently playing an emulation of a Wii, playing the GameCube version of Twin Snakes. And I've done some testing on this, and it should work more or less fine. Except there's one bit that I'm not quite sure how we're going to do it. There's a boss fight in this game that has a unique mechanic that actually relates to the hardware of the console you're using, and it might get a little touchy. So we're gonna go in and just start playing, and if I get to a section where I have to do something interesting, we'll see what we have to do. Can I go into? Oh, nope. Hold up. Let's go into here. Is this the? Oh, it is. I didn't know this was in the GameCube version.
It's been a long
Oh
time.
my God!
Snake.
What the hell is this?
I should have known you were behind this, Colonel.
Snake, straight to the point as always.
Oh my
One
God!
word from me.
I just invited you here so we
They
could have a talk.
yeah, they remastered this. This is
Invited.
very strange.
That's what you call sending armed soldiers after me?
Sorry if they were a little rough with you, but we've got a serious situation here. Only you can get us out of it.
I'm retired from Foxhound. You're not my commander anymore, and I don't have to take orders from you or anyone else.
You will take these orders. I know it.
Wow. Okay. Can I skip this? Yes. Okay. That's fascinating. I had no idea that this was. I didn't even know this was in the Twin Snakes version. Oh, look at this. The full thing, too. Let's back out of that. Oh. Is this going to be the little clip that plays at the end?
Colonel, I'm off duty now. Let me go back to
Oh,
Twin
I don't
Lakes.
like this. If you look at the
Why,
timer
Snake?
on
Is
the
your life
tape
in Alaska all
in the upper
that
left,
great?
this started out at
There's
0.
a dog sled race this week.
In the original PS1 version, the timer's continuous across all the separate parts of the video, and you can actually, they're not in order when you watch them like top to bottom, and if you pay attention to the timer, you can figure out where they're supposed to take place during the interview and like watch them in the correct order to get a little bit more of a flow to the conversation, which I thought was a really neat way of handling that. But yeah, they changed that. Interesting. And then previous operations, I'm assuming this is going to be the same thing that we had in the original game. Yes. 13 pages of Metal Gear. 18 pages of Metal Gear 2. Very neat. Alright. So yes, let's get into the actual game. You saw a little bit of the PS1 version of the game. I guess technically the PC remake, remaster, enhancement of the PS1 version. At the end of the stream I did on the original 2 Metal Gear games. And now we're going to get into the actual remake of Metal Gear Solid 1. This came out after Metal Gear Solid 2 had been released. A couple of years after Metal Gear Solid 2 had been released. And is basically a port of Metal Gear Solid 1 into the Metal Gear Solid 2 engine. So, we'll go in on normal. Standard radar.
Stay alert. He'll be through here. I know it. I'm going to swat down a couple of bothersome flies.
Interesting thing to note, this is all re-recorded dialogue. They brought the entire original voice cast back into the studio to re-record all of their dialogue for this game, even though none of it changed.
This is Snake. Colonel, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. What's the situation, Snake?
Looks like the elevator in the back is the only way up.
Just as I expected. You'll have to take the elevator to the surface, but make sure nobody sees you. If you need to, contact me by codec. The frequency is 140.85. When you want to use the codec, push the pause button and then the A button. When we need to contact you, the codec will beep. When you hear that noise, press the pause button and then the A button to receive the call. The codec's receiver directly stimulates the small bones of your ear. No one but you will be able to hear it.
Got it. Okay, I'm ready to go.
Alright. Now that can be just a second here to make sure my controls are about where I want them. Yeah, that's where I wanted that. That makes sense. Perfect. I'm playing this using a PS4 controller, so similar to the controller for the original Metal Gear. Unfortunately, this was not on a PlayStation. This was a GameCube exclusive. Used the GameCube's rather uniquely designed controller. I'm not actually sure. I don't think Metal Gear Solid 2 ever came out on the GameCube. So this might be the only Metal Gear Solid game that's released on a Nintendo console, other than the 3DS version of Metal Gear Solid 3. Oh. Okay, let's be careful. We're gonna sneak back over to here. Now we can actually open lockers and stuff, which is helpful. Oh, there's nobody there. Uh-oh. Wow. Oh, don't mind me. Just gotta keep an eye on that guy. He walks away. We're gonna run up and get into the elevator, and we're through. Slightly more dramatic music here. Snake just wants to listen to his jams. He brought along a whole little boombox to take on the elevator ride with him. Alright. We saw all of this part when we were playing yesterday, so we'll let this play out as a little comparison.
It's Snake. I'm in front of the disposal facility.
Excellent.
I like how he
Snake.
opens by
Age
saying
hasn't
it's
slowed
Snake
you
every
down one
time.
bit.
How's that sneaking suit working out?
Like, is
I'm
Campbell
nice and
expecting
dry, but
someone
it's a
else
little
to
hard
pick
to
up on
move.
this frequency?
Bear with it. It's designed to prevent hypothermia. This is Alaska, you know.
Take it easy. I'm grateful. If it weren't for your suit and your shot, I would have turned into a popsicle out there.
An anti-freezing peptide, Snake. All of the genome soldiers in this exercise are using it.
I see. I'm relieved to hear that. Already tested, huh? By the way, how's the diversionary operation going?
2 F-16s just took off from Galena and are headed your way. The terrorist radar should have already picked them up.
A Hind D. Colonel, what's a Russian gunship doing here?
I have no idea, but it looks like our little diversion got their attention. Now's your best chance to slip in unnoticed.
Now is my best chance to slip in unnoticed, but we're going to spend 10 minutes
There are
flirting
only
with everyone on the
18
team
hours
first.
left until their deadline. You've got to hurry.
Wow, he must be crazy to fly Hind in this kind of weather.
Who's that?
What the hell?
Oh, sorry. I haven't introduced you two yet. This is Mei Ling. She was assigned to us as our visual and data
Wow,
processing
her voice
specialist.
acting changed a
She
lot
designed
from
your
the original.
codec, as well as your Soliton radar system. Contact her if you have any questions about either of them.
Nice to meet you, Snake. It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself. What's wrong?
Nothing.
I wonder if it's the
I
same
just
voice
didn't
actress,
expect
because that
a
almost doesn't
world-class
sound like it.
designer of military technology to be so cute.
You're just flattering me.
No, I'm serious. Well, I know I won't be bored for the next 18 hours.
What's this? I'm being hit on by the famous Solid Snake? But I'm surprised. I didn't think you'd be so frank.
Looks like we both have a lot to learn about each other.
It does, doesn't it? Well, let's get to know each other better. But first, let me explain about your Soliton radar system. The bright dot in the middle is you, Snake. The red dots are your enemies, and the blue cone shape represents their field of vision.
Be careful, Snake. The genome soldiers have highly developed senses of hearing and vision due to their gene therapy. Make sure you don't let them see you.
First, I want you to infiltrate the disposal site and look for the DARPA chief.
The DARPA chief was injected with the same GPS transmitting nanomachines as you.
He should appear on your radar.
Yeah,
as a
turn down the
green
accent a
dot.
bit, and then
Get
also they
whatever
changed
information
the
you can
line there
from
when
him
she
about the
mentions that
terrorists.
he's very frank.
If
The original
he's
one was
alive,
you're
that
very
is.
frank for a trained killer, and they dropped the trained killer out of this.
Snake, your radar isn't affected by the weather, but if you're discovered by an enemy, you won't be able to use it.
Yes, it gets jammed easily, I'm afraid.
Yes, it's all made from currently existing technology. You won't be able to use it in an area with strong harmonic resonance, so be careful.
We'll be monitoring your movements by radar, so contact us by codec anytime you want.
Got it. I'll call if I'm feeling lonely.
Seriously, Snake. We're here to back you up, so call if you need some information or advice.
I'm also in charge of your mission data. Contact me if you want me to save your current status. My frequency is 140.96. It's a dedicated frequency for saving data. Don't forget it.
Remember, except for your binoculars, You need to arm yourself with whatever weapons you can find.
I remember. First I'm strip searched by Dr. Naomi here, and then all my weapons are taken away. Imagine yourself put in that position.
Well, if you make it back in one piece, maybe I'll let you do a strip search on me.
I'll hold you to that, Doctor. By the way, sorry to disappoint you, but I did manage to smuggle out my smokes.
How did you do that?
In my stomach. Thanks to the shot you gave me that suppressed my stomach acids.
Cigarettes? How are those going to help you?
You never know.
If you want to get in, there's the front door. It's the fastest way, but there's too much risk of being spotted by the enemy.
Yeah, I can't just knock on the door and ask them to let me in.
What about the air duct near the door?
I was about to say he actually moves his
One
lips during this
sentry on
bit
the left,
on the
and
remake,
one on
but
the right.
of course he does. He has lips
They're
in the
armed with
remake.
5.56ers and pineapples.
There should also be a duct
He's not
on
just
the
an
second
oil
floor.
smudge.
I can't see it from here.
I'll let you decide the best COA. I'm counting on you, Snake.
Alright. I get to play the game for a little bit. Shocking in a Metal Gear Solid game. Let's see. They changed the orientation of these lights a tiny bit. Oh, I just got caught by the corner of that. That's gonna be a problem. Yeah, that might actually be like a restart kind of a problem. Because the enemies in this game are a hell of a lot more alert. Yeah, I'm gonna die here, and there's nothing I can do to get out of this because I'm right at the beginning of the game. Like, I don't even have a gun. I suppose I can snap his neck, can I? Nope, he's gonna wake up too. I just go. Alright. We're alright. Just set him down back here for a minute. That guy in there is gonna wake up. He's gonna reset the alarm. And that's gonna spot me. Yep. Yeah, I'm dead. The guards are substantially more alert in this. Not to mention they can spawn in reinforcements from literally nowhere. Like that guy that just came out of a sealed room that no one was in. Alright, that's fine. I gotta remember that these lights on the helipad are a little bit spotty on the hit detection. Like they will spot you a little farther out than it actually looks like they will. So we run there and just right through the middle. Perfect. Get under the truck. Grab the tranquilizer. Alright, there we go. Now we're in business. Because now that guy's gonna walk back up there. I climb on top of the truck. Grab the other gun. We head back down.
A surveillance camera.
Let the camera do a little cycle. Crawl on the floor below the boxes. That's the second locker. Perfect. We can now hide in lockers. And stay low. Get over here. Perfect. Alright. We still gotta head in the same way we did in the original. Up to the second floor there, and in through the air vent. Let that guard walk away. You can hear your footsteps pretty well on these plates. You gotta be a little careful with him. Let him walk away. He's gonna go wander off into the snowfield for a minute. We can use that as an opportunity to sneak under this camera and up. Watch the radar for the other guard's field of vision, because he's gonna turn around and head back this way in a second. And in we go. Alright. We'll just head on across here.
Snake, this is McDonald Miller. It's been a long time.
Master, what are you doing here?
I quit being a boot camp instructor, so I moved out here for some peace and quiet. I'm in retirement, just like you. Once in a while, I still help train the Alaskan Scouts.
Passing on the skills to a new generation, huh?
Campbell told me about the situation here. I thought I might be of some use.
There's no one I'd rather have in a foxhole than you.
Well, I know lots about survival in a harsh environment. I've lived in Alaska longer than you. So call me if you have any questions about the flora or fauna out here. My frequency is 141.80.
Yep, Snake just flirts with anyone and everyone. Alright, who do we got here? Oh. That's a notable change from Big Boss.
I moved the DARPA chief to the cell in the first floor basement.
What about the vent shaft cleaning?
Oh, they just opened the vent covers. They're about to start spraying for rats.
First floor basement ventilation shaft.
Shut those covers as soon as they're done spraying. Also, keep your eye on that woman in the cell. Don't get careless now.
Woman in the cell?
Did something happen?
There's an intruder.
Really?
He's already done 3 people.
He's killed 3 people?
Yeah, and they say he's using stealth, too.
Stealth? There's an intruder besides me?
Anyway, I want you to increase the security detail on the chief.
It's worth noting there too that that cutscene used to be broken into 2 parts because they would only say that bit about the intruder and stealth if you hadn't been spotted. In the Twin Snakes remaster, they just throw that in no matter what. Oh, this button. There we go.
Use the elevator to change floors. There should be a cargo elevator that you can take down somewhere around there. Try to find it.
I had to reassign some buttons from where they would normally have ended up because of how this game gotta be careful, one of the guys down below heard me. So he's coming up to investigate because they can hear your footsteps on that floor. That said, I do have a fancy new toy that you didn't get in the original PS1 version. For one thing, you can use that first-person view to look around much more easily. You kind of could in the original, but not really. And you can aim and shoot in first person now, which you couldn't do on the PlayStation version.
Is there a noise just now?
Alright, there we go. Uh-oh. That camera spotted that body. We gotta get out of here. Come on, get me out of here.
Jeanette?
Looks all clear.
Alright, we made it out of there. So, we're gonna try to do a little bit of sneaking through the access ways and stuff here, because I know there's a couple of hidden items you can get, like that ration. And seeing as I'm out of practice at this, we're gonna collect all the rations. Actually, this is one of the only Metal Gear Solid games that I've gotten the like highest possible rating on. I used to be able to do that really consistently. Metal Gear Solid 1 and Twin Snakes. My friend Dan and I, way back in the day, back in like 2007, something like that, we used to play these as speedrunning games. We would just sit down and just blow through these over and over and over and over again. Because if you really know what you're doing and you skip all the cutscenes, you can beat Metal Gear Solid 1 in like 2 or 3 hours. It's really quick. So we would sit there and just take turns playing through it on extreme difficulty. We got to the point that, yeah, we got the, was it Big Boss rating? I think is the highest possible rating in this one. And we could do Big Boss rating, like, pretty reliably. There were a couple of fights that were a little tricky, but... Like, I remember the fight with Vulcan Raven was really tough.
Kinda damn cold. I hate Alaska.
Snake, why are you watching this man pee?
Boy, oh boy. That woman is built all right.
Yeah, it's true, he didn't wash his hands. He's a recurring character, oddly enough. That guard there that just peed in the toilet. He's in every Metal Gear Solid game, basically. Even Metal Gear Solid 3, his grandfather is the guard. When you're in the jail cell in Metal Gear Solid 3, after you get your eye stabbed out, that's supposed to be this guy's grandfather that was your guard there. If you spend enough time in the jail in MGS3 talking to that guard, he'll eventually like comment that he's got a son that moved to America.
A woman. Not him.
So you're telling me Meryl didn't notice that? Okay.
Who's that?
I'm here to save you. You're the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, right?
You're here to save me, huh?
Fun
What's
thing.
your outfit?
Donald Anderson is Sigint from
I'm the pawn
Metal Gear
they
Solid
sent
3.
in here to save your worthless butt.
Really? It's true. You don't look like one of them. In that case, hurry up and get me out of here.
Slow down. Don't worry. First, I want some information about the terrorists.
The terrorists?
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuke?
What are you talking about?
The terrorists are threatening the White House. They say if they don't accede to their demands, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
Sweet Jesus.
Is it possible?
It's possible. They could launch a nuke.
Is this upscaled on the emulator?
How do they plan to
I
launch?
don't think
This
so.
place was just for the keeping of dismantled warheads. They shouldn't have access to a
I
missile.
mean, I'm running it in full screen, but I think
That's
this is
the
still
official
just the
screen.
original
Got it.
original resolution.
We were conducting exercises with the new
Dolphin.
weapon. A
This
truly
is Dolphin.
historical weapon.
What?
But I haven't done anything like
A
special
weapon
settings.
with
If
the
it's doing
ability to
anything
launch
upscaling, it's
nuclear
autumn.
attacks
It's
from
by
any place
default.
on the face of the earth. A nuclear-equipped walking battle tank.
Metal Gear. It can't be.
You knew? Metal Gear is one of the most secret black projects. How did you know that?
We've had a couple of run-ins in the past. So that's the reason you were here at this disposal site?
Why else would I come to a godforsaken place like
Yeah,
this?
this is Dolphin 5.0.
I had heard that the Metal Gear project was scrapped.
On the contrary, it's grown into a huge joint project between ArmsTech and ourselves. We were going to use this exercise as raw data, and then proceed to mass production. If it hadn't been for the revolution.
Revolution?
Rex has fallen into the hands of terrorists.
Rex?
Metal Gear Rex, the code name for the new Metal Gear prototype. They're probably already finished arming the warhead they plan to use with Rex. These guys are pros. They're all experienced in handling and equipping nuclear weapons.
Hey, shut up in there, will ya?
Snake.
But I thought that all nuclear warheads were equipped with safety measures. Some kind of detonation code that you have to input.
Oh, you mean PAL. Yes, of course. There is a PAL. It's set up so that you need to input 2 different passwords in order to launch the device.
There are 2 passwords?
Yes. Baker knows one, and I know one.
Baker, the president of ArmsTech?
That's right. Each of us needs to input our password, or there can be no launch. But... they found out my password.
You talked?
Psycho Mantis can read people's minds. You can't resist.
Psycho Mantis?
One of the members of Foxhound. He has psychic powers.
This is bad.
What?
It's just a matter of time before they get Baker's too.
If they find out Baker's password...
Yes. They'll be able to launch a nuke anytime. But there is a way to stop the launch.
What?
The card keys.
Card keys?
They were designed by Arms Tech, the system developers, as an emergency override. Even without the passwords, you can just insert the card keys and engage the safety lock.
And if I do that?
Yes, you can stop the launch.
That card key.
So where are the card keys?
Baker should have them. Listen, you need 3 card keys. There are 3 different slots to put them in. You need to insert a card into each one of them.
Okay, 3 card keys. Do you know where they might be keeping Baker?
Somewhere in the 2nd floor basement.
2nd floor basement?
I heard the guards say they moved him into an area that has a lot of electronic jamming.
Any other clues?
Yes. They cemented over the entrances, but didn't have enough time to paint them. Why don't you look for the areas where the walls are a different color? Here, take this.
So they're
It's
telling
my
me
ID card.
they
It'll
captured
open
this
any
place,
level 1 security door.
hid a hostage, and they were so paranoid
It's
they
called
hid him
a
behind
palm
a
guard.
cemented over
It
wall.
works together with your body's own electrical field.
They've had
Personal
time to
area
begin doing,
network, huh?
building renovations on
It
this place.
transmits data using the salts in your body as a transmission medium. As you approach the door's security devices, they'll read the data stored in the card.
And the doors will open automatically. Gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna get you out of here.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
Come to
You
think of
haven't
it,
heard any other
Ocelot's
way
in
to
the
disarm
same
the
room as
pal,
that
have
guy.
you?
They sealed
From your
Ocelot
bosses or
in?
anyone?
No.
Are you sure you haven't heard anything?
I just said no.
So, does the White House plan
Or was
to give
Ocelot
in
the
to
one in
terrorist
charge of
demands?
cementing over the
That's
entrances
their
and he just
problem.
forgot to
It
because
has
he was on the
nothing to do
wrong
with my
side and sealed
orders.
himself in like an idiot?
What about the Pentagon?
Pentagon? What is it?
Huh? What's that? Hey, what happened?
What? Well, rip Sigint. Snake's just over here like, so do I still gotta rescue this guy or? Yeah,
Huh.
yeah,
Dead.
huh, dead. Colonel. I haven't rescued a hostage, but I've killed one. Is that okay?
Naomi, the chief, what happened?
I
Says hello.
don't know. It
Bethany
looked like a
says hello.
heart attack, but
A heart attack? No.
Colonel, are you hiding something from me?
Absolutely not, Snake. You've got to understand. This counter-terrorist op is security level red. You'll need the highest security clearance to learn the real story.
You want me to believe that you're in charge of this op, but you don't have complete access to the file?
I told you, the Secretary of Defense is in operational control. I'm just here as your support. Snake, we don't have time to debate. Get out of there and find President Baker.
Alright. Well, one hostage down, let's go get the other one. Okay, now wait. In the PS1 version, you can press yourself against the wall here to look outside the cell a tiny bit. I don't think you can do that in this one. Yeah, no, because this guy's body is in the way. And Snake won't push himself up against the wall. Oh, there we go. I've gotten myself there using some magic. If we just use the slide button once I'm in this corner. No, it doesn't do the camera angle where it shifts outside and you can see Meryl pressed up against the wall. That's interesting. So this is what I was talking about when I was in this room during the playing a little bit of that Metal Gear Solid Integral, the PC version. The fixed camera angles that they use in the original game are some of the best use of fixed camera angles I've ever seen. And even in this, which still has a fixed camera system, they just broke some of it because like having that spot here where it would shift the camera outside was a really cool cinematic effect. And it lets you see like, oh, there's somebody, you know, pressed up against the wall there, which you can kind of see on your radar. Like even here, I can't lean out, so you don't get that same effect, which is a little disappointing.
Don't move! So you killed the chief, you bastard! Liquid? No, you're not.
How would anyone mistake me for Liquid?
Is this the first time you ever pointed a gun at a person?
Liquid is like a foot-long blonde mullet.
Can you shoot me, rookie?
Careful. I'm no rookie.
Liar. Your eyes wander. There's no confidence in them. The eyes of a rookie. You've never shot a person, have you?
You talk too much.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
I told you I'm no rookie!
You're not one of them, are you?
Open that door. You've got a card, don't you?
Why?
So we can get the hell out of here.
Looks like we'll be a little delayed. What are you doing? Don't think! Shoot!
I just missed that. Alright, there we go.
What are you waiting
for?
Oh,
Snake needs to run back over here.
Like a rookie.
I'm telling you, shoot!
Oh! Come on, Snake, you can do it. Oh, come on, Snake, you can do it. I'd rather not kill anybody. If Meryl wants to, that's fine. Oh my god. Snake, get up. Oh my god, the hitboxes here are just awful. Oh. What? I kicked him and then fell over. That's fine though.
Take this.
Yeah, throw a grenade. Alright, we did it. Bethany looks confused.
Thanks for the help.
Well, that's where her clothes came from.
Wait! Who are you?
Yes. They actually further censored this in later versions, like later re-releases of this, and put underwear on them.
You fool! You've killed him! I'm sorry, sir.
His mental shielding was very strong. I could not dive into his mind.
Now we'll never get that detonation code.
Boss, I have a good idea.
What? Oh, don't worry, there's gonna be a lot of Y in this game. Twin Snakes is famous for the amount of Y. And the amount of backflips. Lots of backflips.
Good girl. Just like that.
Bye, Mantis.
Naomi, I just had some kind of hallucination. Is it from the nanomachines?
No, Snake. The nanomachines are functioning properly.
So what was it?
It must have been psychometric interference coming from Psycho Mantis, Foxhound's psychic. Think of it as a mental feedback loop.
So, that was Mantis.
Alright. So, made it through the first little section here. Now we need to go down and we're looking for... Let's see if we can get a book. So I have 9 bullets. Take a little look around at some of the containers and stuff. Like, overall, this remake looks amazing, and like the level of detail and stuff, like, I can fire my gun down here without it causing an alert, I think. If I, like, go into here and start, you know, shooting out bits of this window, and you can see the glass actually shatters in a sensible fashion. And like that bullet there carried through and shot this thing here. We got little bits of glass in the ground. Like, there's an amazing amount of functioning detail in this game. What have we got here? Level 1 card. Very good. I'd like to do a little bit of more detailed exploration on this at the beginning. Because there's some items you can pick up early on by backtracking that are really, really useful if you're trying not to get caught a lot. So we're going to spend a little bit of extra time grabbing some extra items and stuff beyond what you kind of like bare bones minimum need to. Because, perfect example of that, I think one of these rooms here There, I got the SOCOM suppressor. So, because I backtracked up to that floor, I can now equip my SOCOM, flip over to here, and ta-da! I now have a silenced pistol. Before getting to the Ocelot fight, which you normally would not have had access to. We can also do a little bit more sneaking around here. I'm going to head up to the second floor. Because we have that level 1 key card, we can open a couple of doors that you wouldn't really normally be able to do this early. Get to the cardboard box. And I want to take a look real quick just to see. That's a level 2 door. Alright, so I can't do anything else right now. But that's fine. Got the cardboard box a little bit early. And the SOCOM suppressor. Both good items to have on hand. So now we can head on down to the basement. Let's start doing some looting down here. Watch out for the trapdoors in the floor. Also, slight change from the PS1 version. You don't have to have the card out in your inventory to open a door. It uses whatever the highest, as long as you have the card that you would need to open the door, it will open. And the doors here, much like in the PS1 version, are labeled. So you can see, I need to get, key 1 in order to get into the grenade room. Which means every time you get a key, you can start thinking, like, where have I seen doors that would require a key? So, PSG-1 sniper rifle, behind key card number 5, in the armory. Which just makes it much nicer. When you do have to do backtracking, it's not as blind as it was in Metal Gear 2 and Metal Gear. And we're gonna go ahead and we gotta be a little careful here because there is that breakaway floor panel and it'll kill you. Alright. And then we're gonna go over here and break into this room. Nice and silent like. I need the FAMAS. Alright. Grab some grenades and some tranquilizer bullets. Oh. Good thing they have bottomless pits in this Alaskan nuclear disposal facility. Lava-doo. What's up? Yes. Alright. Oh my god, I just blew myself up standing too close to that.
Snake!
Are you okay? No.
Snake! Snake!
That's fine. It's reset me all the way back to in that room. Let's try... There we go. That's what I get for not looking at the screen while I'm playing. Alright. And I had enough C4 this time to go into this little secret room that we didn't see last time. Which we can use. You gotta be a little careful. If you're listening really closely, you can hear it, but there's cameras in there with guns on them. So we're gonna chuck that little grenade. And that'll jam the cameras. And we're looking for a security card 4 and a security card 6. Now, I don't have either of those. Oh, that's fine. Almost saw me. And, oh, I was going to try to look in there. You can just see somebody hiding in the back of the room if you look in there initially. Like, use the first-person view. And we're going to let this cutscene obviously compare to the original. There are some pretty notable changes here.
Am I too late? He's alive. You're the Arms Tech president, Kenneth Baker, right? Don't worry. I'm here to save you.
No! Don't touch it!
C4.
Right. Touch that wire and the C4 will blow up along with the old man. So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
And you?
Special Operations Foxhound. Revolver.
Okay, Revolver, it's nice to meet you.
Ocelot.
Let's go.
I've been waiting for you, Solid Snake. Now we'll see if the man can live up to the legend. This is the greatest handgun ever made. The Colt Single Action Army. 6 bullets. More than enough to kill anything that moves. Now I'll show you why they call me Revolver.
Is it because you use a revolver? Because I think I figured it out, Revolver. Alright. Let's go get him. Well, he's not as good at running in circles as he was in the PlayStation version, thankfully. Come on, buddy. There we go. Much easier fight in the Twin Snakes version.
You're pretty good. Just what I'd expect from the man with the same code as the boss. It's been a long time since I had such a good fight, but I'm just getting warmed up. What? My hand!
And who do we have here?
stealth camouflage. Can't you even die right? You were lucky. We'll meet again. Who are you?
And like you, I have no name.
That exoskeleton.
Let's have some more backflips, please. Double backflip. Yeah, no, this sure is something. Is pretty much the definition of all of the cutscenes in this game. They are absolutely amazing. And like we saw the original version of that yesterday, so you have a comparison of what like this or what they thought. Hey, you know, we should spice up a little bit.
Can you talk?
Who are you?
I'm not one of them.
I'm gonna eat something while this cutscene plays out, because we're about to have another little bit of a conversation with this guy.
The DARPA chief told me he gave them his detonation code. What about yours?
Oh, I get it. Jim sent you. You're from the Pentagon.
Answer my question. What about your code? There's no time.
I talked.
What? Now the terrorists have both codes and can launch any time.
It's not like I didn't fight. I managed to resist Psycho Mantis's mind probe.
He couldn't read you? How'd you do it?
Surgical implants in my brain.
Surgical implants?
Kinda like psychic insulation. Everyone who knows these top secret codes has it.
Even the DARPA chief?
Of course.
But the DARPA chief said Mantis got his code by reading his mind.
Are you sure you heard him right?
Yeah. Anyway, how did they get your code?
I never had any training on how to resist torture.
It looks like he had some fun with you, all right.
He's not human. I tell you, he loved every second of it.
What happened to your arm?
He broke it.
Looks like you're more than even now. His was sliced off.
You're a funny guy. So, the DARPA chief, is he okay?
Dead.
What? It can't be. No, that's not what you promised, Jim. Now you want to shut me up?
Calm down. What's wrong with you? I just told you I was here to save you. I didn't kill the DARPA chief. He had a heart attack or something.
A heart attack? Oh, don't be a fool.
Anyway, the terrorists have both codes now.
Oh, those boys are totally insane. They wouldn't hesitate to launch.
I agree. But what do they really want?
Who knows? Maybe they're like us in the arms industry. Always looking forward to the next good war.
Well, I'm not gonna let these maniacs start a war today. Do you still have the card keys?
Card keys?
To override the detonation code. I heard you had them.
No, not anymore.
What? Who does then? Not the terrorists.
No, that woman.
Woman? Who?
A soldier that was thrown in prison along with me.
Prison? That female soldier.
She said that she had just joined up as a new recruit. They threw her in prison because she refused to take part in the rebellion.
A new recruit? Could that be the Colonel's niece?
I gave her the key. Looks like she managed to break out of here, though. I hope she's okay.
I'm sure she is. She's green, but as tough as they come. But how did you know she escaped?
I was in contact with her by codec. Until I was tied up here, that is.
Codec?
Yes. She stole it from the guard. If she still has it, you should be able to contact her.
I'm sure she has it. What frequency was she at?
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you, it's... Huh? Oh, sorry. I forgot.
Damn!
Oh, that's right. It should be on the back of the package. Try to contact her.
I'll contact her right away, but tell me, if this doesn't work, is there some other way to prevent the missile launch?
Oh. You need to find Hal Emmerich, one of my employees.
Who's that?
The team leader of the Metal Gear Rex project. A genius at engineering, but a little bit of an oddball. If there's anyone who can figure out how to stop Metal Gear from launching, it's him.
What if he can't come up with anything?
Well, you'll have to destroy it. Emmerich knows how to destroy Metal Gear.
Where is this Emmerich?
Well, he's probably being held somewhere in the nuclear warhead storage building. It's north from here. That's where he worked.
I understand, but why Metal Gear? The nuclear age ended with the turn of the millennium.
Oh, you're wrong. The nuclear threat hasn't disappeared. The threat is more real than ever before. The amount of spent nuclear fuel and plutonium is increasing even today. Listen, have you ever seen a warehouse full of nuclear material?
No.
Drums and drums of nuclear waste stacked this high, as far as you can see, because there's still no real way to use it or dispose of it.
So they just close the lid and try to pretend like it'll go away?
Essentially, yes. And they're not even doing a good job of storing it. Many of the drums are corroded, with nuclear waste seeping out of them.
Unbelievable.
Not only that, several pounds of MUF are reported every year.
MUF?
It stands for Material Unaccounted For. It proves that there's a large and well-organized black market in nuclear materials. Furthermore, since the end of the Cold War, Russian nuclear engineers in particular are out of work with nowhere to turn. In other words, there's plenty of available nuclear material and scientists for making a bomb. We live in an age where any small country can have a nuclear weapons program.
What about the other superpowers?
The Russians and Chinese still pursue a policy of deterrence. Do you see? complete nuclear disarmament is an impossibility. To maintain our own policy of deterrence, we need a weapon of overwhelming power.
You mean Metal Gear?
Yes. You know our industry suffered quite a blow as a result of the cuts in military budgets due to this so-called peace.
I remember hearing a lot about mergers and takeovers among the big weapons makers.
Yes. And after my company lost their bid to produce the U.S. Air Force's next line of fighter jet, the Metal Gear system was our last ace in the hole. That's why we pushed to have Metal Gear developed as a black project.
Black project?
Secret projects paid for by the Pentagon's black budget. You can avoid a lot of red tape and get a great lead time on your weapons production. And no one can bother you. Not even that bunch on the Military Oversight Committee.
Bribes.
Just call it the military-industrial complex. Anyway, Metal Gear was going to be formally adopted after the results of this exercise were analyzed.
I don't give a crap about you or your company.
Yes, that's about what I'd expect from a grunt like you. Here. This is what you came for, right?
What's that?
An optical disc. It's all here. The main hard drive was destroyed by gunfire. This is the only remaining copy of the data.
What kind of data?
All the data collected from this exercise. Don't play dumb. I know you were sent to get this. I hid it from that sadistic maniac while he was torturing me. They don't know this disc exists. Make sure that you report this to Jim, to your boss. I'll give you my card, too. It'll open up all security level 2 doors.
Can you walk?
No. You go on without me. They got my password. They don't want anything else from me.
I have one more question. Who or what was that ninja thing? It looked like you knew something.
That ninja? That was Foxhound's dark little secret.
Dark little secret?
An experimental genome soldier.
You know him?
Uh-oh.
You should ask Dr. Naomi Hunter from Foxhound. She knows better than I.
Naomi?
You've got to stop them. If it goes public, my company and I are finished.
What? Doesn't Metal Gear use currently existing technology?
Metal Gear itself does, but... What? What did you do to me? No! No! It can't be! Those Pentagon bastards! So they actually went and did it!
Want to tell me what they did, buddy?
What are you talking about?
They're just using you for...
Oh.
What the hell?
You and me both, Snake. What the hell?
Colonel, are you listening? Now he's dead too.
I have no idea.
Don't lie to me.
It looked like another heart attack, but...
Some kind of poison?
Well, there are lots of drugs that can cause a heart attack in large doses. For example,
Oh my
potassium
God.
chloride or digoxin. But we won't be able to tell without doing an autopsy.
Ah.
Snake, I want you and Meryl to work together.
Can I trust her?
more than you can trust me. Get in contact with her.
Snake, there's a lot of electrical interference coming from there. It should be okay if you do burst transmission like us, but normal transmission is probably impossible. Try moving away from that area.
Snake, get a hold of yourself.
Naomi, what the hell was that ninja thing? A member of Foxhound?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes. We have no one like that in our unit.
Is that right?
Snake, I'm counting on you.
Okay. So, that's the hostages rescued. So now all we gotta do is take care of that nuclear launch, and everything here's good. Mission complete. We're supposed to be launching the nuke, right? I think Snake was maybe just having like an opposite day when they told him the mission objectives. Also, I want to see if I can do something here. If I
freeze.
Help. Yes. A feature they added in Metal Gear Solid 2 is if you can sneak up on a guy and get behind him, you can pull out your gun.
Freeze.
Hold them up, and they will shake off their dog tags. And you can get some special features here. Fun thing, if you're looking really closely, you might notice that pillar on the wall there with a bunch of holes in it. And if I start smoking, some laser beams. So we've got a new gun, a bunch of boxes marked helipad, and that's going to be something else we'll look at in a bit. Nikita, can't get in there. C4, this hasn't restocked yet. I think I saw some FAMAS rounds around here too. I want to make sure I'm capped out on bullets. I don't plan on using that gun very much. I'm going to try to do this no kills if I can. Until I get bored and decide that I don't want to do it no kills anymore, and then I just start shooting people. But you know, for now we're going to do it no kills. Speaking of boxes, let's take a look at the box for this one. There we go. This actually is a bit useful in this game, because it lets you run at full running speed while crouched, which can get you through some tight areas. Like if you need to keep your head down and move quickly, that is the best way to do it. So it's not just a novelty item. Also, we need to contact Meryl. And if I just look at the back of my package here, nope, I hit up too soon. Going to 14015. Snake, for the love of Snake. Okay, we'll use the D-pad. There we go.
Who are you?
I was really impressed with the way you busted yourself out of there.
The one from the prison?
You're the Colonel's niece, Meryl, right?
No, it's not him. Just exactly who are you?
I'm the fool that your uncle sent to this hellhole.
You came alone? Trying to be some kind of hero?
I don't need lectures. You're just like your uncle, you know?
How do you know my uncle?
We go way back.
What's your name?
My name's not important.
Aha. Could you be Snake? Are you Solid Snake?
That's what some people called me.
The legendary Solid Snake? You?
The legendary Solid Snake.
I wasn't sure if you were one of the good guys.
But I knew you were.
How?
It's your eyes.
My eyes?
They're not soldiers' eyes.
They're rookies' eyes, right?
No, They're beautiful, compassionate eyes.
Just what I'd expect from the legendary Solid Snake. You trying to sweep me off my feet?
Don't worry. You'll land back on them once you meet me. The reality is no match for the legend, I'm afraid.
I don't believe that.
Why did you look so surprised when you saw my face?
Because you look just like him.
You mean the terrorist leader, Liquid Snake?
Yeah. You know him? You're not brothers, are you?
I have no family.
So what's the deal then?
I don't know. Maybe I'll ask him personally. But first, I want some information.
We're going to start a little download in the background. I'm hoping this isn't going to interfere with anything.
I just joined the training that same day.
That's okay. But what is this place?
If the stream quality drops for a second, let me know.
Boy, oh boy, it's just like them. Nobody's told you anything, did they? Okay. You see, this place isn't really for disposing nuclear weapons. This base is owned and operated by a dummy corporation of arms tech.
This is a civilian base?
Right. For the development of Metal Gear.
Colonel.
Foxhound and the Next Generation Special Forces were called here for the test launching of a dummy nuclear warhead.
Why Foxhound?
Because they're a special ops group used to handling top-secret missions. They figured they could help keep it all hush-hush.
But they must have been test-firing dummy warheads for a while. Why just this time?
I heard it was because this was to be a final test before the formal adoption of the Metal Gear program. That's what I heard anyway.
Sounds kind of fishy. So what do you think the terrorists want?
Sorry, I'm not sure. I was captured with President Baker right after the revolt started.
Oh yeah. That's when he gave you the detonation code override keys, right?
That's right.
Amazing you were able to keep them hidden from the guards.
Well, women have more hiding places than men. Anyway, you met Baker, huh? How's he holding up?
He's dead.
What?
Heart attack. Same as the DARPA chief.
The chief died from a heart attack too?
Yeah. Was either of them sick or anything?
No. Not that I heard of.
Well...
Snake, what do you think, they caught a heart attack?
Something funny's going on.
Huh. Sounds like it. But I have no idea what.
Me neither. Yet. Do you know the person who designed Metal Gear?
You mean Dr. Emmerich? He should be in the research lab in the second-floor basement of the nuclear warhead storage building to the north.
Second floor basement?
Yeah, that's where his lab is. I think they're forcing him to work on the nuclear launching program.
So they'll need him alive until that's done anyway.
Then we'd better do something before he finishes.
You're right. In case we can't override the detonation code in time, I need to ask him how to destroy Metal Gear.
You plan to take that thing on by yourself, Snake?
It won't be the first time. How do we get to the nuclear warhead storage where the doctor's being held?
There's a cargo door on the first floor of this building that leads to the north.
What's the security level of the door there?
5. But it's okay. I've got a level 5 card.
Well, I've got to go save the doctor. You should go to the...
I'm going with you.
No way. You're still too green. I want you to hide somewhere.
I'm not green.
Oh, yes, you are.
Meryl, I'm sorry, but looking at the screen right now, you look very green.
And it's all over.
I mean, Snake looks green too.
Last forever.
I don't know what happened.
There's sort of a green filter over the entire screen right now.
I never had any problems in training. It was frightening to think that with a pull of a trigger I could take someone's life.
It's not like shooting targets in training.
I always dreamed of being a soldier. Every day of my life, I've trained my mind and body for the one day when I could finally see some real action, and now...
So what now? You want to quit?
I also just want to say I really like the art style for these Codec conversations.
Listen,
like these hand-drawn character models. Really cool.
Something the first time you kill. Killing without guilt produces more carnage. In a war, all of mankind's worst emotions, worst traits emerge. It's easy to forget what a sin is in the middle of a battlefield.
But this isn't a war. It's a terrorist action.
You're just a little jumpy from the combat high. The adrenaline in your bloodstream is starting to thin out. Just take it easy.
But I learned all about combat high at the academy.
We'll talk about it later. For now, just think about keeping yourself alive.
If I get out of here alive, I'll think about that other stuff.
Okay. Let me try to say this another way. Stay the hell out of my way.
You're a real bastard, just like my uncle said.
Huh. I told you, the real me is no match for the legend.
Looks like you were right. Okay, Snake. I'll be a good girl.
We'll link up after I grab the doctor. Hang on to the key until then.
Got ya. But listen, I know this area better than you. Call me if you have any questions.
Be careful, okay?
After I open up the cargo door, I'll contact you.
Alright. So, we need to get to the cargo door. In the tank hangar, floor 1. Oh.
Snake, I unlocked the cargo door for you.
Thanks. Where are you?
Where I can see ya?
Don't move around too much.
Don't worry. I'm disguised in this enemy uniform.
You won't be for long with the way you walk.
What does that mean?
Nothing.
Listen, Snake. The cargo door is like an airlock. It's equipped with infrared sensors. Be careful. If an intruder is sensed, gas is released.
Gas?
Okay, so we'll meet at the nuclear warhead storage building.
Snake's like, rewind. Hold up.
You said you'd stay put and be a good girl.
I changed my mind.
Don't get careless. That's when things always turn sour.
Sorry, but this is the only way I can figure whether or not I'm cut out to be a soldier. I gotta get my hands dirty.
These guys are professionals. You're gonna get yourself killed.
See you there.
Alright, so we need to get through there. One of the tanks appears to be missing. And there's somebody patrolling on the second floor catwalk now. Uh-oh, they heard that.
Is there somebody there?
They heard that again. Uh-oh, uh-oh, I don't like this. Oh boy. Almost spotted, but not quite. And I want to get back up here because if we look in this corner, we can now get into this room, which we couldn't access earlier. And we've got a mine detector. Uh-oh. Thermal goggles. If you shoot out these little sensors here, the beams disappear, which is an addition in the Twin Snakes version. That wasn't like that in the original. Makes it much easier to get through this area. And with the silencer on the, or suppressor on the SOCOM, much easier to get through. Oh.
Snake, be careful. There are Claymore mines around there. Use a mind detector. Who are you? Just call me Deep Throat.
Deep Throat? The informant from the Watergate scandal?
Never mind about that.
You're not using burst transmission. Are you nearby?
Listen, there's a tank in front of your position waiting to ambush you.
Who are you anyway?
One of your fans.
Oh, okay, so we've got landmines and a tank. It certainly is quite a name. One of Snake's fans from his OnlyFans. The Solid Snake OnlyFans. Don't look that up. I'm sure it's probably a thing. And I need to remember there's going to be a boss fight coming up, and I want to do it the non-lethal route. Just gotta hope I can remember how to do that. Oh, watch out for the landmines. And no, Snake doesn't know. Snake only knows how to flirt with other people. He doesn't know when people are flirting with him. That's why he flirts so much. He's trying to practice. He's really bad at it. Alright, I think, if I remember correctly, you want to chaff grenade out. And you want to run forward. There we go. Hey, buddy.
This is Raven's territory. Snakes don't belong in Alaska. I will not let you pass.
Nice solid neck crack. Oh.
Send him a message.
Look out, Snake.
That's right. You belong on the ground.
Should have backflipped.
You should crawl on the ground like the snake you are. Come, let's fight.
Okay, so let's fight a tank on foot. Unfortunately, not going to be as easy as the one in Metal Gear 1. Alright, we've knocked out its electronic guidance, so we can now get a lot closer to it. I need to be a little careful, because there are still some mines around here, and with my radar jammed, I can't see them. We're also going to want to watch out and make sure it doesn't just, straight up run us over. If you're quick, you can use some landmines to blow up parts of the tread. Ow. There we go. The more of the tread you blow up, the slower this thing moves, which is going to make my life just generally easier. It looks like the landmines are good for now, so I'm going to put that away. And then we just need to tranquilize this guy a bunch. It shouldn't be able to fire as long as I'm this close. It won't fire when you're standing too close to it. Oh. Oh, he actually got a shot off at me. Good. Alright, now we'll just run in a circle for a minute. Wait for him to pop back up. He's gonna crawl in, crawl out, and there we go. I think you can use stun grenades too to do some damage to this guy. Let's try that out. There we go. Yes, there we go. We landed one in his lap. It gives you the little bonus cutscene of the grenade in his lap. And that does a bunch of damage to him. Oh my god, Snake, you just ran your own claymore. What are you doing? Let his health come back for a second. If you just crouch for a second when you're bleeding, your health will just come right back. So we'll just... that's in real life too, obviously. If you just crouch for a second, all your blood comes back. Uh-oh. There we go, got him. Just gotta play catch with him for a second.
See how you like this?
Oh. There we go. I'm just gonna keep running around looking for grenades and stocking up, shooting this guy repeatedly. Oh, come on. Come on. Let the health come back, then we gotta move again. Let the health come back. Watch out. Oh, he managed to get me just a split second there. Come on. I think if I get down here, he can't hit me with that machine gun. And I can just restore my health without actually having to use a ration. When you're trying to get the big boss rating, one of the things that counts is how many rations you used. So learning the little tricks on how to avoid damage and, you know, restore health without actually having to use a ration is a big part of doing big boss runs. So things like hiding in the gutter under this thing to avoid the machine gun fire is a big help. And then you go like that, and wait for him to pop back up. And we run around here. And he's gonna pop back up and should start firing almost immediately. Yep. And then you wait for him to pop back up again. Run around here so we can keep an eye on him, and there we go. He's gonna fire a long burst. Oh, I missed the shot. There we go, got him. Some more ridiculous Twin Snakes cutscenes. Just want to point out that the next door we have to go through here is a, tier 3 door.
Boss, is this all right? Just giving him the card like that.
We'll play with him a little longer.
You would be wise not to underestimate him.
What did you think of him?
He is just as you said. He lives and breathes combat just like you. I would expect no less from your...
You see, I told you so, but I will kill him.
General Ivan, I hear that you lost your arm and ran away home.
Watch your tongue, shaman.
In the language of the Sioux people, Sioux means snake. It is known as an animal to be feared.
Well, Snake is mine now. When I meet him next, I'll take special care of him. Not yet. Don't kill him yet.
He and I will meet again in battle.
Same prediction as always.
Yes, the raven on my head. It thirsts for his blood.
Raven, where are you going? Your tank's broken. Why are you just going back in the tank? Alright. We're into the next building. Oof. We gotta be a little careful here, because there's gonna be some guards patrolling right on the other side of the door. And you don't want to, crawl under the door and walk straight into them.
Be careful. You absolutely must not use weapons in that area.
I've already programmed the nanomachine so that he won't be able to, Colonel.
What? What are you talking about?
Have you forgotten? That's where they keep the nuclear warheads. Can't you see them?
Yeah. There's lots of boxes piled up in here, but are they all warheads?
Yes, they're all dismantled warheads.
They just leave them here? It's like President Baker said. Totally careless.
They're working on a limited budget. They try to put on a pretty face for the media, but this is the grim reality of it. Nastasha knows lots more about it than I do. Her frequency is 141.52.
All of the warheads in those boxes have had their detonation mechanisms removed, so there's no fear of them exploding. But if the warheads are broken, they might leak plutonium, and that would be a serious problem.
Snake, never use your weapon on that floor.
Okay. FAMAS bullet full.
Huh? What's that?
Gotta look out here. A guy heard me. He's coming down to take a look. This floor is made out of metal, so your footsteps rattle quite a bit. We're gonna stay low. I should be pretty hard to spot from this angle. As long as he doesn't come down the stairs, we're fine. And I don't think he does. He walks a little... Crap.
I've got him.
Uh-oh.
Is there somebody there? Enemy sighted. Requesting backup unit.
Oh yeah, okay, we're done. As soon as you get spotted here, gas starts venting into the room, and yeah, you're dead. I didn't think that guy would walk far enough down the ladder to spot me there. Ah, that's a problem. Okay, yeah, you know what? unequip that and equip cigarettes. Let's kill yourself a little bit faster. If you fire a weapon at all, that also happens. That's fine. I don't think there's anything in that truck, so we can actually probably bypass some of this area. Oh, you're kidding me. That guy just spotted me. Let's go this way. Ah, good. It skips that Codex conversation a second time, which is quite handy. I wouldn't mind. Okay, this guy's coming back around again, which is a little concerning. I'm hoping he won't see me here. Nope. Alright, we lose again. Can't use any of my weapons.
Who's that?
And dead.
Who is that? Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
That is so dumb. Alright, screw it. Just pull up the SIGs. Come on.
What's wrong?
I don't remember the floor here being like clangy, where it throws, you know, they can hear your footsteps, which is a problem because you have to run around quite a bit of this floor to get upstairs. I think that might be a change in the Twin Snakes version. Is I think some of the metal panels were clangy, like loud, but the entire floor I don't think was. Like where you see that was, you know, it would make loud noises when you walked on it, but not the whole floor. I've got a guy upstairs. Alright, well there goes the no-kill version of this. We'll just have to go down floor by floor. If this were like a big boss run, that kill right there would have ruined the run. That does kind of mean I can be a little more lenient about doing stuff like this. So now we can just go ahead and stuff this guy in here. And hide behind this pole. Because I believe in just a second another guy is going to come in here. Come on. Nope. I was about to say, am I wrong? But nope, there he is. Then we're gonna just walk up behind him and give him a little cuddle. And then we take this body and stuff it in this one. There we go. I believe... Oh, I thought you could see yourself in those mirrors. Maybe that's in the PS1 version, actually. Tier 4, Tier 6. So I've got a 4, a 6, a 5, and a 4. There's the Nikita. We want that. There was another Nikita down in the armory. I think it's actually that Nikita in the armory is a tier rank 3. I think you probably could go back and get that slightly before you got to here if you wanted to. That's fine. We're gonna head on down to the floor 2 basement of the nuclear warhead disposal or storage building. Let's take a look. This should be where HAL is located. And who do we have here? Nope, doesn't notice anything. And it's Snake's old friend, Electrified Floor.
Snake, watch out. That place is filled with gas. Also, the floor is electrified. First, destroy the high voltage switch. It's the switchboard on the northwest wall.
But how? I can't reach it.
Use a remote-controlled missile.
Okay, we're gonna step back here for just a second to let his breath come back. Then we go around here. And we go around here. And we go up here. Ta-da! Yes, high voltage. And I noticed they didn't say how many volts. So I don't know, maybe this is fine. I mean, Snake's dad was able to handle quite a few volts. Let's hold up a second here. I'd like to disable that camera if at all possible. And there we go, we got the gas mask. So now we can run. So this used to be really clunky. Kind of like in Metal Gear 1. In Metal Gear Solid, the gas mask is an item that you equip down here. And in Metal Gear 1 and Metal Gear Solid 1, in order to open a door, you had to have the keycard equipped. So you used to have to keep switching back and forth between the gas mask and the keycard in order to open all the doors. They did fix that in this version, and you can now, as long as you have the keycard, the door will open. Like, as long as it's in your pocket. Also in Metal Gear Solid, the original version, you couldn't do this. You couldn't snipe out the cameras with the first-person view. So you had to use chaff grenades. To temporarily disable the cameras so that you could sneak past Now that you can do that, makes it much easier, and we can actually fully explore this area really easily. Fully exploring this area used to be a real pain. But now that we can do this, it's going to be nice and easy. We just run around the corner here. We can just pick off each camera one at a time as we see them. And get a little farther up. There should be one more on the wall ahead of us. Yes, it's a little hard to see because they're in the middle of the, the eye holes there. But this lets you move around and grab all the items in this area really easily. We are looking at security card clearance 4, card clearance 3. There's some Nikita ammo. Another card 3. Some more C4, hand grenades, and is that a tier 6? Okay. So once we have card 4, we have a single door all the way in the corner we can go get into. And then another door that requires a card 6. That is card 4. Okay, so we're looking for security card 4, 2 doors, and card 6 for 1 door. This is a fun little cutscene.
Take this!
It's a ghost.
All right. Let's go meet Hal.
Stealth camouflage? Who are you?
Where is my friend?
What? What are you talking about?
Oh.
Oh, what next?
Snake.
It is emulated because I didn't have a way to get my GameCube version to capture through the Wii, unfortunately.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend.
I do actually own 2 copies of this on the GameCube, though, because I thought I'd lost my original one at one point.
All obstacles. Now you and I will battle to the death.
What do you want?
Oh, I've waited a long time for this day. Now I want to enjoy this moment.
What's with these guys? It's like one of my Japanese animes.
Calm down, Hal.
Come from another world to battle with you.
What is it? Revenge?
It is nothing so trivial as revenge. A fight to the death with you. Only in that can my soul find respite. I will kill you, or you will kill me. It makes no difference. All right then. Watch from your box seat.
I need that man. Keep your hands off him.
Now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive again.
So this is a fun little fight. Oh, one sec. I'm just going to show something off, and I know this is pointless for anybody that's like, what are you doing? You may have noticed in the cutscene there, he's quite good at blocking bullets. Oh shit. So any gun that you pull out, he can just block all the bullets. Grenades, I believe he just, like, instantly explodes somehow. Oh, I gotta be careful here.
That's good, Snake.
There we go. Ninja, I can't hear you over your bass. Turn down the boombox a little. There we go. Oh. Oh, that sucks. He just took out one of the computers in there. There's a little bit of bonus dialogue if you manage to avoid getting any of them destroyed. Oh shit. Well, come on. Got him. This fight's actually really tough on the GameCube version. His hitbox on his little spinning kick that he does is insane. Like, he will hit you from halfway across this arena. It's absolutely nuts. Come on, come on. Like, there. How did that hit me? We're alright. I am gonna pull these out. I'm not trying to do like a no healing run or anything, so there's no reason to risk dying because I didn't have my rations equipped. I don't think I'm gonna need them based on how this is going, but better to have them equipped and not need them. Oh. Come on. missed that. Got him. Yeah, and there, like, I don't know how that hit. We're gonna go ahead and just heal up for just a second there. Oh! I was hoping I could run past him, but apparently not. Pretty sure on the PS1 version I would have been able to get away with that, but... Also, that third, like, that's another problem with the GameCube version, is he knocks back a little bit with each punch, which means your kicks miss a lot. It's actually usually a little bit more reliable to do 3 separate punches. So, like, do them a little slower so that you get all 3 punches instead of a punch-punch-kick. There we go, got him healed up.
That's good, Snake.
Alright. Now he's going to hide. If you're playing with headphones on, this actually isn't too bad, because you can hear the stereo sound of where he lands. Alright, watch out. Yeah, like, I don't know if he's, like, getting off on this or what, but, come on. Oh, he's stuck behind that chair. Come on, get out here. Yeah, it does kind of have those vibes, doesn't it? Alright. Oh, do they not have the final phase of the fight in this? There's a crazy phase at the end in the normal version. Oof. Did they cut the final part of the fight? The final part of the fight in the PS1 version, he starts like shooting electricity all over the place. It's crazy.
Do you remember me now?
It can't be. You were killed in Zanzibar. again. What's happening?
Losing myself.
Is it over?
Gray Fox. Colonel, that ninja is Gray Fox. No doubt about it.
Ridiculous. You yourself in Zanzibar land.
Yes. He should have been killed, but he's still alive.
What?
It happened before I joined Foxhound's medical staff. They were using a soldier for their gene therapy experiments.
I never heard that.
It happened right after you retired. My predecessor, Dr. Clark, was in charge.
Dr. Clark?
Yes. He started the gene therapy project.
And where is he now?
He was killed in an explosion in his lab 2 years ago.
So what about this soldier?
Apparently, for their test subject, they decided to use the body of a soldier who was recovered after the fall of Zanzibar land.
And that was Gray Fox?
But he was already dead.
Yes. But they revived him. They fitted him with a prototype exoskeleton and kept him drugged for 4 years while they experimented on him like a plaything. Today's genome soldiers were born from those experiments.
That's the sickest thing I've ever heard.
They used him to test all sorts of gene therapy techniques.
Naomi, why didn't you tell us about this sooner?
Because it's confidential information.
Is that the only reason?
Naomi, what happened to Gray Fox after that?
The record said he died in an accident.
I see. But even if that ninja is Gray Fox, the question is, why?
From what I could tell, he didn't know who he was.
You're saying he's just living off his will to fight?
I'm not sure, but he seems intent on fighting me to the death. We'll meet again. I know it.
So you'll fight again? Until you kill him?
I'd rather not, but maybe that's what he wants.
Also, they retcon Dr. Clark's identity in Metal Gear Solid 4 or 5.
How long are you gonna stay in there?
Huh? Are you one of them?
No, I'm not. I always work alone.
Alone? Are you an otaku too?
What? Ocelot,
Come on, get
Otacon,
out. We can't stay
Otacon,
here
calm
forever.
down.
Your uniform's different from theirs.
You're the Metal Gear Rex chief engineer, Hal Emmerich, right?
You know me?
I heard about you from Meryl.
Oh. So you're here to rescue me?
Sorry, but no. There's something that I've got to do first.
Oh. Well, at least you're not one of them.
Poor Hal. He's so pathetic in this game.
I'm okay. I just twisted my ankle a little trying to get away.
Well, if that's all, it's nothing to worry about. I want to ask you something. I need information about Metal Gear.
Huh? Metal Gear?
Yeah. What's Metal Gear really designed for?
Yeah, I think it's 4
It's a
that they
mobile
retcon it.
TMD. It's designed
It
to shoot
might
down
be
nuclear
5
missiles,
though.
only for defensive purposes, of course.
Because they retcon the identity of Dr. Clark is paramedic from 3.
Deathmobile.
Nuclear? What are you talking about?
The terrorists are planning to use Metal Gear to launch a nuclear missile. You telling me you didn't know?
Aren't they just trying to use the TMD missile module to launch a disabled nuclear warhead?
Wrong. From the beginning, the purpose of this exercise was to test Metal Gear's nuclear launch capability using a dummy nuclear warhead. The terrorists are just continuing the work you started.
No, you're wrong.
I heard it directly from your boss, Baker.
No. A nuclear missile on Rex?
So you really didn't know?
No. All the armament was built by a separate department, and the President personally supervised the final assembly with the main unit.
President Baker?
Yeah. I was never told exactly what they armed Rex with. I only know it's equipped with a Vulcan cannon, a laser, and a railgun.
A railgun, you said?
Yeah. It uses magnets to fire bullets at extremely high velocities. The technology was originally developed for the SDI system and later scrapped. We were successful in miniaturizing it in a joint venture between Arms Tech and Rivermore National Labs. The railgun is on Rex's right arm.
Metal Gear's main function is to launch nuclear missiles. You sure you're not forgetting something?
It's true that Metal Gear has a missile module on his back that can carry up to 8 missiles, but are you saying it was originally meant to carry nuclear missiles?
Yeah, but that's not all, I think. If Metal Gear fired only standard nuclear missiles, then they should already have all the practical data they need.
No. Could it be? Metal Gear's co-developer, Rivermore National Labs, was working on a new type of nuclear weapon. They were using NOVA and NIF laser nuclear fusion testing equipment and supercomputers.
So they developed a new type of nuclear weapon in a VR testing lab, huh?
Yes, but you can't use virtual data on a battlefield. They would need actual launch data. These are some of the supercomputers. If you link these, you can test
Oh, did they cut the dialogue where he talks about them being damaged?
Just theoretical.
So, this exercise was designed to test the real thing.
What did our president do? If the terrorists launched that thing? No. Damn! Damn!
That might be only in the PS1 version.
There's
a bit of extra dialogue if these computers get damaged during the fight, and I saw him kick one and break it. So I assumed that we were going to get that dialogue.
My grandfather was part of the Manhattan Project. He suffered with the guilt for the rest of his life. And my father? He was born on August 6th, 1945.
The day of the Hiroshima bomb. God's got a sense of humor, all right.
3 generations of Emmerich men. We must have the curse of nuclear weapons written into our DNA. I used to think that I could use science to help mankind. But in the end, I was the one being used. Using science for peace? That's only in anime.
That's enough crying. Pull yourself together. Where is Metal Gear? Where on this base are they keeping it?
Yeah, I wanted to use science to help mankind, so I went into weapon development.
Rex is in the underground maintenance
That's the Emmerich way.
Where's that?
North of the communications tower. But it's a long way there.
The emergency override system for the detonation code is there too?
Yeah, in the base's control room. You'd better hurry. If they were planning a launch from the start, then their ballistic program is probably finished. And since they haven't called for me in a few hours, they must not need me. In other words, they must be ready to launch.
Meryl's got the
I can't help but
detonation
notice
code
that
override
the
keys.
arm
We'll
on
link up
the
with
right
her.
arm on Rex
If we
is
can't
over the
override the
catwalk
launch,
there,
we'll have to
like
destroy
touching the
Rex.
control room, and that's not the case when you get there. I'll have to look at that. That's interesting.
I'll show you the way.
On that leg of yours, you'll just slow me down.
You'll need me if you're gonna destroy Rex.
I don't need you. I just need your brain.
Alright, Snake, crack his head open. That's where the brain
created
lives.
Rex. It's my right, my duty to destroy him.
If you get a chance, try to escape. When the coast is clear, I'll contact you by codec.
How am I supposed to escape from an island?
Okay.
So what then?
I want you to hide somewhere and keep me informed. You know this place well, don't you?
Of course I do. And don't worry, I've got this. It's the same stealth technology as the Ninja. Foxhound was gonna use them, but with this I'll be fine. Bad leg and all.
Good. But I want Meryl to watch after you too. Meryl, the engineer's okay.
That's a relief.
I want you to look after him. Where are you now?
Very close. There she is. Oh no! Damn, they spotted me!
Meryl, what happened? Something's wrong.
Did you hear something? Wasn't that some kind of music?
What did she look like?
Snake, you've met her.
She was wearing the same green uniform as the terrorists. If she's disguised as the enemy, you'll have to contact her when she's alone, huh? There's only one place where we can be sure she's by herself.
Where's that?
Don't be so dense. Here, use this security card. It's security level 4.
Oh.
You're not in pain, are you?
Huh?
You feel okay? Nothing bothering you?
What's wrong? You get all friendly all of a sudden.
No, nothing. Just glad you're okay.
You're strange.
Oh my god.
Everyone else I've saved suddenly dies.
You're bad luck.
Forget it, Doctor.
Call me Otacon.
Otacon?
It stands for Otaku Convention. An otaku is a guy like me who likes Japanimation.
Snake is over here like, I don't give a shit about your stupid TV shows, kid.
Japan was the first country to successfully make bipedal robots. They're still the best in the field of robotics.
And Japanese cartoons played some part in that?
They did. I didn't get into science to make nuclear weapons, you know.
Yeah, that's what all scientists say.
Why is it zooming in on Mario during this?
I became a scientist because I wanted to make robots like the ones in the Japanese animes. Really, it's true.
Sounds like an excuse to me.
Oh my god.
You're right. We have to take responsibility. Science has progressed because there is war. And because of scientists' greed, weapons of mass destruction were born. But that's all over. I won't take part in murder anymore.
Whatever. All I want from you is information.
Sure. I know everything about this whole base. Ask me anything about Rex or about this place. Also, with this stealth camouflage, I can sneak in and out of the armory and mess hall. If you need ammo or rations, just tell me and I'll bring them to you. I'm on frequency 141.12. See you later.
Alright. We've met Otacon. The Emmerich line continues. We'll take a look at some of the little Easter eggs in here too. There's some neat ones. Got these posters here. I'm not sure which anime that is, but it is one of the animes that this they've licensed for this. We've got Mario and Yoshi. That 1-up when you shoot Mario actually does increase your life too. So if you need some healing, you can just sit there and shoot Mario. We've got this over here, GameCube with a Wavebird controller. On the PS1 version, that is a PlayStation 1. Obviously Mario and Yoshi are not there on the PlayStation. Yeah, you can see it here. It's all destroyed. Computer A was destroyed, but that didn't carry over into the cutscene. That's a shame. Alright, so let's head on back up to look for Meryl. Oh. All full up on bullets, that's good. Get the gas mask back out. Okay, good. The laser tripwire, the cameras are still deactivated, so I can very easily go run around, because we had a couple of level 4 doors here, and now I have the level 4 card. That's level 6, and there was one more level 4 right up here. Night vision goggles, alright. There aren't many times you're going to want those, seeing as you get the night vision goggles after you get the thermal goggles. They basically serve the same purpose, so... But it's nice to have. Go ahead and pop on back up to the first floor of the basement. And here we need to find Meryl. And the easiest way to do that... Oh! Get up. Is, if you've been paying attention to the game, stare at people's asses. So we need to go walk around and look for somebody who's got a little bit of a wiggle to their hips while they're walking. There we go. Oh, stay back. We don't want the other guy to see me. And there we go. You know, that's not how I normally tell people apart. Maybe that's just me.
Don't move. That's the second time I've been able to sneak up on the legendary Solid Snake.
You're Meryl?
Why is she still using her FAMAS? I thought she used her Desert Eagle here.
There's no way you could pass for a man for long.
What do you mean? Hey, men aren't allowed in here.
I had no idea you were so... feminine.
This is no time to try and hit on me, Snake.
Meryl, you have not met Snake. Snake hits on everything.
Besides, it's a waste of time. When I joined up, they gave me psychotherapy to destroy my interest in men.
What?
Same smart mouth. You're Meryl, all right. Are you hurt?
Not yet. After all, I was disguised as a genome soldier.
So why'd you change? You'd be a lot better off dressed like one of them.
I got tired of disguising myself. The truth is, the uniform smelled like blood.
What's that mark?
Huh? Oh, this? It's a paint tattoo. It's not real. I'm a fan of Foxhound way back, when guys like you and my uncle were in it.
You might recognize that logo from Metal Gear 2. That's the Foxhound logo from Metal Gear 2.
There are no heroes in war. All the heroes I know are either dead or in prison. One or the other.
But Snake, you're a hero, aren't you?
I'm just a guy who can only find meaning on the battlefield. There's no winning or losing for a mercenary. The only winners in war are the people.
That's right. And you fight for the people.
I've never fought for anyone but myself. I've got no purpose in life. No ultimate goal.
Come on.
It's only when I'm cheating death on the battlefield, the only time I feel truly alive.
Seeing other people die makes you feel alive, huh? You can't stop loving war. Is it the same for all soldiers throughout history?
Snake, that's depression.
Why didn't you contact me?
My Kodak was broken.
Is that
We're gonna have to send him to the PTSD unit.
Just be happy we met up like this. Anyway, how did you recognize me in disguise?
I never forget a lady.
So there's something you like about me, huh?
Yeah, you got a great butt.
Butt? Oh, I see. First it's my eyes, now it's my butt. What's next?
On the battlefield, you never think about what's next.
I mean, at least he's honest.
So Snake, how are the negotiations going?
No progress.
So it's all up to you, huh?
Somebody's gotta stop them from launching a nuclear missile.
There are two ways. Either we destroy Metal Gear, or...
we override the detonation code. You got the card keys from Baker?
Card keys? You mean this?
Where are the others? There should be 3 keys.
This is all I've got.
Where could the other 2 be?
I have no idea, but they must be somewhere. If we can't find them, we'll have no choice but to destroy Metal Gear.
I heard that Metal Gear is in an underground maintenance base to
How
the
about
north of here.
How about we just go with destroy Metal Gear as the first plan?
Than you do.
You'll just slow me down. You don't have enough battle experience.
I won't slow you down. I promise.
And what if you do?
Then you can shoot me.
I don't like to waste bullets.
Got it. I'll be careful. You know, I don't use makeup the way other women do. I hardly ever look at myself in the mirror.
Meryl?
I've always despised that kind of woman. I've always dreamed of becoming a soldier. But I was wrong. It wasn't really my dream. My father, he was killed in action when I was younger.
You wanted to follow in your father's footsteps?
Not really. I thought that if I became a soldier, I could understand him better.
And so, you became a soldier.
I thought I was, until today. But now I understand. The Truth is, I was just afraid of looking at myself.
How
Afraid of having to make
how
my own
long is she
decisions in life.
supposed to have been a soldier for?
But I'm not gonna lie to myself anymore. It's time I took a long, hard look at myself. I want to know who I am, what I'm capable of. I want to know why I've lived the way I've lived until now. I want to know...
Take a good look. You won't be seeing mirrors for a while. There won't be any chances to wash your face either.
Yeah.
This isn't a training exercise. Our lives are riding on this. There are no heroes or heroines. You lose, you die a dog's death.
Yeah.
Is that FAMAS functional?
Unfortunately, it's out of ammo.
Where'd you get that Desert Eagle?
I found it in the armory. It's a .50 caliber Action Express. There was a SOCOM pistol too, but I chose this.
So I got a leftover, huh? Isn't that gun a little big for a girl?
Now you treat me like a woman?
Come on, use my .45.
Listen, I've used a gun like this since I was 8 years old. I'm more comfortable with it than I am with a bra. If we're gonna go north, we'll have to go through the commander's room on this floor. The overland route is blocked by glaciers. The door to the commander's room is security level 5. This card will open it. It was inside the pocket of the uniform I was wearing.
It looks like he must have been guarding someplace important.
Yes, Snake, he was guarding
Okay,
the prison.
let's go. I know this place better than you. I'll be point man. Follow me.
You know whose uniform that was. It was the naked guy in the prison. Oh.
That's strange. There's no guard.
What happened to the music?
I'll keep a lookout. Make sure you're ready, okay?
Before we go over there, now that I've got keycard 5, we're gonna go in here and do some looting. I need keycard 6 for that door. PSG-1T. So the Tranquilizer PSG-1. Where is that? I know where the normal PSG-1 is. Don't know if I know where the Tranquilizer one is. If it works like it did in Metal Gear Solid 2, it'll be right near it. If it doesn't, I have no idea where it is. Also, this fight might go poorly. We'll find out.
Ow! My head! Oh, it hurts!
What's wrong?
Don't come here, Snake!
Are you okay? What happened?
I'm fine.
Yep, totally fine.
Okay. Let's go. Come on, Mr. Foxhound. The commander is waiting.
Snake sees nothing wrong with this. So, the next fight has a fun little trick that made use of the original console's hardware. This was true for both the PS1 and the GameCube version. It requires you to switch controller ports mid-fight. You have to physically get up, unplug your controller, and plug it into a new slot. Seeing as I wasn't able to get this to capture, I was actually trying to get the see if I could get my Wii to capture on my capture card. Specifically because it would make this fight easier. Because it's easier to get up and unplug the controller and replug it than it is to get an emulator to switch the input to what it thinks is controller port 2, unless I want to plug an entire second controller in and then configure keybinds on that. I could do that if I wanted to, but that's really clunky. Yeah, all 4 ports on the GameCube. You have to cycle between all 4 of them. I think I know how to do this in the emulator where it's going to work, but I haven't tested this. So if this doesn't work, I'm going to have to do some quick Googling. And it's also probably going to require me to potentially like open a codec pause in the middle of the fight so that I can switch a controller port and then undo it after we're done. We'll find out if I need to do that or not in just a minute. Other fun little Easter eggs. If you go into first person view right now, everything looks fine. But if you stay there, we find out that Meryl has some really clogged sinuses. Yeah, we're going to find out how this fight works on emulation in a second. Also, I've been playing one of the other games that there's another little Easter egg here, and I have save data for the memory card for this Easter egg that should hopefully cause something unique to happen. Oh yeah, the prison guard gave her the cold. That's what it is. Johnny.
Do you like me?
Meryl? I think that psychotherapy's wearing off.
Do you like me? Hold me, Snake.
What's wrong?
Hurry. Please, make love to me.
Snake, I want you.
Who's that?
Oh, and Twin Snakes, if you kill Johnny, does it do a time paradox fail? That's amazing.
You don't like girls?
Alright. We gotta knock Meryl out without killing her. You can just use the tranquilizer gun for this too, but the classic like PS1 way. Oh no, don't want to do that. There we go. If you just do a little bit of damage to her, flip her over a couple times, that'll knock her out.
Useless woman.
Hey Mantis, how's it going?
Optic camouflage, huh? I hope that's not your only trick.
You doubt my power. Now, I will show you why I am the most powerful practitioner of psychokinesis and telepathy in the world. No, there's no need for words, Snake. I am Psycho Mantis. That's right. trick. It's true power.
This fight has some of the coolest little Easter eggs in it.
It's useless. I told you. I can read your every thought.
Let's see if they all work.
You are a very methodical man. The type that always kicks his tires before he leaves. You are a highly skilled warrior, well suited to this stealth mission. You are extremely careful of traps. You are either very cautious, or you are a coward. Still don't believe me? Now I'll read more deeply into your soul.
Let's see what he gets here.
I see that you enjoy Nintendo games. So, you like adventure games? You seem to like The Legend of Zelda, don't you?
There we go. I was playing Wind Waker on this emulator a while back.
Not saved very often. You are somewhat reckless. I can read you like an open book.
So they have a list of games that he checks your memory card for save data for, and he reads out some information about your gaming habits based on the save data.
Believe me, I will show you my psychokinetic power.
This is fun too.
Put your controller on the floor. Put it down as flat as you can.
Snake gives you the okay.
That's good. Now, I will move your controller by the power of my will alone.
So if you do this... I don't know if you can hear that. He activates the rumble motors on your controller and, like, vibrates your controller across the floor. Which happens again on the PS1 version as well. And the first time I played this, I was like 10 and had been up all night.
The demonstration is over.
And that absolutely blew my mind. I couldn't, it like, didn't click how he was doing it. I was just like, what's going on? Oh, this cutscene is ridiculous in Twin Snakes. What the hell? The picture over his shoulder there on the left is, in the middle, is Hideo Kojima. Another little Easter egg in this. And now... we get this little cut to black screen with what looks like a video logo in the corner. And now I need to switch my controller. If you don't switch your controller, he can read your mind. And all of your bullets will miss. He just dodges out of the way of every shot you fire at him. He, diffuses every grenade you throw. Nothing you do works, and you just can't kill him. So at this point, you would normally get up, unplug your controller, plug it into a new port, and then start fighting him. I have to do something a little different, but I think it should work. If I go in here, and I go to this, and I go here, and I go to this, and I choose load. Okay, and then I go back here, and I turn this to none, and close. If I've done this right, good. I have codec functionality. So I'm hoping that I can now do this fight relatively normally. I just gotta find him. Oh, he's right there. I just walked through him. Stay on the floor, Snake. Snake, stay on the floor, I said. Oh god. It looks like it's working. Oh. Oh. He's dodging again. Okay, so he started dodging again, but that's fine. I can just go back into my settings. Flip that to none. Flip that to this. Go in here. Load. And hopefully... Yes, perfect. Yeah, no, laying down on the floor and shooting him in Twin Snakes is... You couldn't do that in Metal Gear Solid 1, and he still can hit you with the little psychic blasts. When he's doing this part, you can't do that. And unfortunately, it's actually really hard to track him on the Twin Snakes version of this. Oh, I found him. He's right here. Get down. Oh, get up. Come on. Oh, shoot, he leads you a little bit with those. That's tricky. All right. Oh, grab her. Alright. There we go. Get in the floor. Where is he? Oh, he's throwing psychic blast. Okay, we need to move. Oh. He's back to being able to read my mind. Alright, that's fine. We just go back over to here and we flip this over. And with a little bit of luck, that should hopefully be the last time we need to do that. Oh, does he stand there for a second after the blast? Okay. Come on. One or two more times, get in the floor. Snake, stay down. There we go. Oh, I can't turn because my legs are stuck on this stupid couch. There we go. Final tranquilizer dart right to the dick.
Colonel, your niece is going to be okay.
Thanks, Snake. I owe you one.
Now that Mantis is beaten, Meryl's brainwashing should wear off, right, Naomi?
Yes. But why did you go so far out of your way to save her? For Campbell's sake? Or maybe it's because you like her.
I don't want to see any woman die right in front of me.
Oh, really? Since when did anybody's death bother you so much?
Naomi, it's true that Snake has killed a lot of people, but that does not mean he doesn't have a heart.
It's okay, Colonel. She's right.
A lot of blood for a guy tranquilized to death.
So, you used other... I wasn't able to read the future.
The strong man doesn't need to read the future. He makes his own.
Perhaps so, but I will read your future. To get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base, you have to go through the hidden door. There's a hidden door behind the bookcase. The overland route. It's blocked by frozen glaciers. Go past the communication towers, then use the tower's walkway.
Why are you telling me this?
I can read people's minds. In my lifetime, I have read the pasts, presents, and futures of thousands upon thousands of men and women.
Oh, gross.
Jesus, Meryl.
And each mind that I peered into was stuffed with the same single object of obsession. That selfish and atavistic desire to pass on one seed. It was enough to make me sick. Every living thing on this planet exists to mindlessly pass on their DNA. We're designed that way. And that is why there is war. But you...
Is that the definition of Psycho Mantis? He's just militant ace.
The same as us. We have no past, no future. We live in the moment. That's our only purpose. Humans weren't designed to bring each other happiness. From the moment we're thrown into this world, we're fated to bring each other nothing but pain and misery. The first person whose mind I dove into was my father's. I saw nothing but disgust and hatred for me in his heart. My mother died in childbirth, and he despised me for it. I thought my father was going to kill me. That's when my future disappeared. I lost my past as well. When I came to, the village was engulfed in flames.
Are you saying that you burned your village down to bury your past?
I see that you have suffered the same trauma. We are truly the same, you and I. The world is a more interesting place with people like you in it. I never agreed with the boss's revolution. His dreams of world conquest do not interest me. I just wanted an excuse to kill as many people as I could.
You monster.
Let him talk. He doesn't have much time left.
I've seen true evil, Snake. Seeing you calms my soul. You're like the boss. No, worse. Compared to you, I'm like a saint.
I read her mind as well.
Meryl's?
I saw you there. You have a large place in her heart.
A large place?
And getting bigger.
That's true.
I do not know if your futures lie together.
Yeah, Metal Gear 2, the final boss fight, you beat him with like a spray can and a lighter. Set him on fire.
My mask. Put it back on.
Okay.
Like this. Other people's thoughts force their way into my mind. Before I die, I want to be by myself. I want to be left alone in my own world. I'll open the door for you. If you want to find your future, go through that door. This is the first time I've ever used my power to help someone.
I mean, you kind of helped Big Boss when you, or Vic Boss, I guess, when you made Sahelanthropus step on the Burning Man.
Nostalgic feeling.
Wasn't maybe your intention, but... Oh, Zanbai! Hi! Thank you. Thanks for the raid. How'd the cosplay stream go?
Let's go, Meryl.
I'm sorry.
And hello! Hello, everyone.
How could I let Mantis control my mind like that?
If you're going to doubt yourself,
It
I'll
is.
leave you
Zanbai
here.
is a good friend of mine and a Final Fantasy XIV and lately Nier
Don't
streamer.
regret your past. Learn from it.
And that is
Regrets
their
just make a person weaker.
emote of their cat.
You're right. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. Snake.
Oh, we're on Wednesday
can I
night
ask
right
you
now, aren't
something?
we? Sorry, I thought today was the cosplay stream. Cosplay stream was yesterday.
About what Mantis said. I was just wondering.
What? What's the problem now?
Oh, no. Nothing. So tell me, Snake, what's your name?
His name
Your
is
real
Snake.
name.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name.
Oh no! You have to do a
How
new
old
save
are you?
file. That's awful. Well, I guess it's a fun game,
Old
so
enough to
not
know
awful,
what
awful,
death
but
looks like.
Any family?
No, but I was raised by many people.
Is there anyone you like?
I've never been interested in anyone else's life.
So you are all alone, just like Mantis said.
Other people just complicate my life. I don't like to get involved.
You're a sad, lonely man.
Jesus, Meryl.
Come on, let's go.
Third time in a year doing the main story for Nier. Oh, I mean, I'm doing two full. Oh, I have to switch my controller back. 1 second. I forgot it doesn't let you just leave your controller in port 4 if you want to continue playing. So I have to give me a moment. Flip this over to there, and ta-da! We're back. Yeah, you just missed the Psycho Mantis boss fight, and as part of the fight, you have to switch your controller port around in order to avoid him being able to read your mind. And yeah, we'll get the little portrait of Hideo Kojima himself up on the wall there. I think these other two are also members of the development or port... Meryl, out of the way. Development or port team. I don't know who they are. I recognize Hideo just from seeing him in interviews, and he's also in Metal Gear Solid 5. Is there anything else in this room? There's a bunch of little Easter egg stuff kind of hidden around in this game, like pictures on desks and things like that. I don't know. I know in the... Yeah, I always forget the dog tags too. I'm certainly not collecting all of them.
We've got to get a move on.
Calm down, Meryl. It's fine. But yeah, other interesting thing to note there, when you hear that little backstory he gives about how he put the gas mask on because people's thoughts forced their way into his head, and he burned down his village to protect himself from his father because he thought his father was going to kill him. In the very, very, very beginning of Phantom Pain, when you're playing Metal Gear Solid 5 Phantom Pain, when you wake up in the hospital, if you listen to the news story on the radio, they mention a village being burned down and a military vehicle is dispatched to the area to investigate. And does he say something about Mantis if you ring Miller? Okay, let's do that. I didn't know that, but oh wait, which button is it?
The less you maneuver a remote-controlled missile, the faster it will fly. Remember this if you want to fire the missile over a greater distance.
Maybe you have to ring him during the fight. Unless Mantis is a remote-controlled missile, maybe you have to ring him, or maybe that was only in the PS1 version. That's also possible. There are some changes from the PS1 version to the GameCube version. But yeah, in the beginning of Metal Gear Solid 5, you can hear a bit of a radio call talking about how there was a Russian military vehicle dispatched to look for survivors from a village fire, and then they mention, oh, Master Miller, not Colonel Campbell. My bad. One sec, we'll call him. Yeah. Yeah, there were some people dispatched to vehicle dispatch, and then that vehicle or that plane had crashed near the border of Ukraine, and that is the kind of backstory explanation for why Mantis, as a kid, is showing up at the beginning of Phantom Pain in the hospital. Is that the Russian military had, detected something unusual had happened in this village. There was a fire and unusual circumstances related to it, and they had a psychic, like a paranormal activity research department in the KGB that was going out to recover him. He crashed the plane, and then they were taking him to their version of Area 51, where they had Volgan's body. He crashed the plane, possessed Volgan's body, and then he latched on to people who had strong negative emotions like vengeance and hatred and whatever, and he had latched on to Big Boss because Big Boss was totally overwhelmed with wanting revenge for what happened to Mother Base, and so he was drawn to Cyprus, and that's why he ends up in the hospital there. So yeah, that's the little bit of backstory that they kind of retconned in Metal Gear Solid 5. Originally, that obviously wasn't all part of it. There's been a lot of retconning in Metal Gear. But yes, let's call Master Miller. Sorry, for some reason I read Miller and thought Campbell.
Psycho Mantis. What a pathetic man. He was born with all the right tools, but he never knew how to use them.
I also don't want spoilers here, because there's a spoiler related to Master Miller and Psycho Mantis, and their history together. This game's Master Miller, specifically, that I don't want spoiled in chat, so if you know what I'm talking about, don't mention that. But yeah, we're gonna get to learn a little bit more about why Miller seems so disgusted by Mantis there. Zanvi is blind. Yes, okay, Game Overachiever, you know what I mean?
Could there be wolves in here?
Thank you. And hi, Daniel.
Half husky.
How do you know so much?
I ride dog sleds. I'm a musher.
I'll take point. Snake, you follow me.
I'm trying to remember if there's any tricks you can use to get past the wolves at this point, but I don't think there are. Well, I guess you can do the cardboard box thing your first time through. We'll try that. Give me just a moment. I want to investigate the area, make sure I'm not missing anything. Because there's a bunch of hidden items here. Oh yeah, you can see Meryl here through the wall. She's made it all the way over to the door there. Apparently Snake isn't climbing through that way. So we have to go through a cave. And in the cave, there are a bunch of wolves that are going to try to attack me. I can't do the cardboard box thing on your first pass through. So for right now, we're just going to go ahead and tranquilize the wolves. I think that is the most humane way through here. I don't want to hurt the dogs, so we're going to try to do this in the way that is the least animal abusive. Is there an update for Twitch? Because my screen keeps freezing. I don't know of anything. If anybody else is having problems with the screen freezing too, let me know, because it's entirely possible it's on my end. Or yeah, try refreshing, that's always a good idea. Once you're on the app, and then maybe it's the app. Oh. I hear an alert sound. Okay, that's good. I was like, I just want to make sure, because I was downloading something a minute ago, and I wanted to make sure it wasn't, like, interfering. It's done now, but, like, it's always possible that the internet has been possessed, especially when it's a Spectrum internet. Never trust Spectrum internet. Alright. So there is one little trick I can use here. That is true. And I am definitely not at affiliate level yet.
Good with dogs.
Okay, so for future passes through this cave, we're going to have to go through here a couple of times. There's a few tricks you can use to avoid having the dogs attack you. And one of them is if I punch Meryl here, and then immediately switch over to a cardboard box, and you have to remember which box it is. We're going to use box 1. She will whistle. And this puppy will come over and pee on you.
What are you thinking?
Sorry to hear that, Daniel. Maybe it is just the affiliate thing. But yes, now that they've peed on this box smells like wolf piss. And when I come back through here, I can just put this box on and they won't attack. They will treat me as a friend.
This place is mine. I'll take point again. Stay back, okay?
But the radar isn't working, and since we can't use the mine detector either...
Leave it to me.
If you don't put the box on, I think they just bite you. You have to get the box on, and then the wolf pees on you. And I don't know why. I don't know what the logic is there, but... yeah, this game is full of just fun little weird tricks, and Kojima does that all the time. He's got all kinds of crazy...
So what do you think? Pretty good, huh?
How did you know where the mines were?
It sounds weird, but when Mantis dove into my mind, I was able to see where the mines were placed. Are you impressed?
Well, a little bit.
Only a little?
So, for this, they want you to follow her footprints to go through where the mines are. If you know where they are, you can just walk through it really easily. And if you stop and think about it for just a split second, you're going to realize that's completely unnecessary, because there's a much easier way to get through minefields in this game without having to worry about it. If you just crouch and then press forward to lay down, you're immune to mines, because when you're crawling, mines don't detonate, because you can just pick them up. So you can actually, and I think even if you go over to your thermal goggles here, yeah, you can just see them. And then all you gotta do is go like this. Just kind of crawl along the ground, stock yourself up on claymores. Yep, you just slither around like a snake. Because they make that big deal about like, oh no, Snake, you can't use the mine detector. And it's like, yeah, you don't need a mine detector in this game. If you know there's mines, you just crawl, and you're immune to them.
Meryl.
I use them for the tank fight. I don't think I ever use them after that, but the tank fight I will use claymore mines to disable the treads, because it makes it a lot easier to move around the fight. She's like a cat. She's fascinated by it. Meryl, get the red dot. Breathe. Guys? Oh.
Meryl!
Jesus, you are gonna be dead from blood loss at that rate. Good lord.
Meryl. I guess I'm a rookie after all.
Don't worry, Meryl. It's me they want.
Even I know that. It's the oldest trick in the book. The sniper's using me for bait to lure you out.
Damn.
Shoot me, Snake.
No.
No one knows first aid in this game because they weren't stranded in the Soviet jungle having to apply their own first aid.
I can't reach it by myself.
Don't move.
I promised I wouldn't slow you down. I can still help. I want to help you.
Quiet down. Save your strength.
Also, I'm pretty sure she dislocated her knee there.
I was a fool. I wanted to be a soldier.
Yeah, there's another tip. You could just use a ration. Oh.
War is meaningless. Nothing comes out of war. Snake, please, save yourself. Go on living and don't give up on people. Don't forget me. Don't forget what I said. Now, get out of here.
Come on.
Meryl!
Colonel?
Damn! Snake! It's a trap. A sniper's trick to lure you out. The sniper's waiting for you to go to help
Doesn't
Meryl.
the sniper know
so he
you
can
shouldn't
pick you
point laser
off.
into people's eyes? Yeah.
It must be Sniper Wolf, Foxhound's best shooter.
Crippling all of their limbs? That's fine. Blinding them? Straight out of the question.
She can wait for hours, days, or weeks. Doesn't matter to her. She's just watching and waiting for you to expose yourself.
Maybe so, but Meryl can't hold out that long.
Snake, can you see Wolf from where you are?
There's nowhere to hide between here and the tower. She must be on the second floor of the tower.
If Wolf is in the communications tower, she can see you perfectly. It's a classic sniper's position. At that distance, you won't be able to hit her with a standard weapon either. You'll need a sniper rifle.
Colonel, take it easy. I'm going to save Meryl, no matter what it takes.
Okay, thanks.
What's wrong, Naomi?
Don't you know? There's a tendency toward murder written in your very
Oh, for the love
genes.
of God, this
So
writing.
Saving someone else's skin is out of the question.
I wouldn't go that far, but
I don't know what the hell my genes look like, and I don't care. I operate on instinct.
like an animal.
I'm going to save Meryl. I don't need an excuse.
Okay.
And I'm not doing it for someone else either. I'm going to save Meryl for myself. Colonel, don't worry.
Snake, thanks.
I understand. I'm sorry.
Alright, so we need to get a sniper rifle. Fortunately, I know where one of those is. Unfortunately, it's on the other side of the map. So, give me just a moment here. We gotta get back over to the sniper rifle down in the armory in Building 1. Which does mean we have to go back through here, and as you might have noticed, my dog friends aren't too happy, but once I crawl out from under this path and get back up on my feet, there we go. Now they're fine with me. And we just need to find here. No. Get back under there, and ta-da, we're through. One thing you gotta watch out for is they do, like, run towards the box, and if they're standing next to you when you take the box off, you can get bit while that's happening. So you sometimes need to kind of, like, lead them away a little bit from where you want to take the box off. Again, I'm not on, big boss rank pace or anything here, so that's not that important. But if you're playing this game and trying to go for the higher ratings, that's the kind of thing that can screw you up. So we'll sneak on down here, head back up to the first floor. I have to go through the first floor of this building, which is an absolute pain in the ass, especially on the GameCube version, but we'll make it work. It's easier leaving, thankfully. Yeah, the Trank Sniper is... Is it available now, or do I have to wait until later? I thought you had to wait till after Wolf. Or can I... If I can get it now, that'd be... And you know where it is, please let me know. I'd prefer to get that. Is it in the same area as the regular sniper rifle, or is it somewhere else? Same room as the bullets were. Like in the armory? Oh, good lord. I should probably have the mine detector out too, because I think there's still some mines in this area occasionally. Like, you're talking the bullets down in the nuke building floor 1. Oh, in that, well, you know what? I'm gonna go get the regular sniper rifle too, but I know where you're talking. I know where you're talking. The room with all the computer desks in the middle. The little locked doors over there. Alright, yeah, I'll go pick that up in just a second. But I want to get the regular sniper rifle too, just so that I have both. I'm not going to be using the other one, but can't hurt to have. Oh, I should have gone to floor 2 right away. Could have skipped floor 1. Fortunately, this game is pretty nice, and if you're just following the plot progression, normally each time you come to a building, you kind of want to go to each floor in order. Yeah, I mean, the regular one's good for, like, picking off distant targets like cameras and stuff efficiently. So it's good to have... Oh, hell.
Enemy sighted. Requesting backup unit.
And now unlimited spawning guards will just come in from every corner. Because they thought that was a fun idea for some reason. If I can sit here long enough that the time wears off, they'll leave, but I don't know that that's going to work. Alright, I've got the radar back at least, so I can move around and look for the PSG-1 room. There is laser tripwires here. Oh, this is actually really easy. In the PS1 version, there were some vertical beams too, which were really hard to avoid without the what you call it, thermal goggles. But apparently, they made it much easier by A, putting a flower thing here, shoot the flower, and that'll light up the beams. And B, oh good lord, I sneezed when I did that. That's dangerous. Getting rid of the vertical beams, which makes it much, much easier to dodge through this. Alright, so that is... Is there anything else I want to grab here as long as we're here? It's a good place to stock up on ammo, so... Yeah, the PS1 beams were a real trick to dodge. That room was tough. Fortunately, yes, much easier on the... This one thing gameplay-wise that I would say is just much, much better on the Twin Snakes version. What do we have here? Oh, Eternal Darkness Sanity's Requiem. A little ad for that. That's an amazing game. I think that was made by Silicon Knights, who did the port make whatever of this. Oh man, maybe I should do that on stream sometime. Do that for Halloween some year. That game is amazing. And I haven't played Eternal Darkness in probably 15, 16 years. Alright. Head on up to floor 1, and we're going to swing on back to the nuke building, get down to the basement floor 1, and get the tranquilized sniper rifle. And then we gotta go save Meryl. Also, fun things, in the PS1 version, you still had to dodge those beams a couple of times when you came through here. Fortunately, again, GameCube remake. Oh yeah, the box. Yeah, I'm assuming you have the game. That's such a classic, man. That is probably the at the time best console horror game. Let's dodge these guys. Snake. I was about to say, there's a guy sneaking up behind you. You might want to get in there. I should look at what happened to Silicon Knights, like what the company became or where the developers went, because they made some really great games. Like, this is admittedly cheesy and over the top remake of Metal Gear Solid 1, and then Sanity's Requiem are just excellent. And, like, I know they didn't do a huge amount of work on this, seeing as, like, they're basically just taking the Metal Gear Solid 2 engine and using it for it, so it's not like they had to, you know, program a whole new engine or anything like that. Come on, hurry up, get in, get in, get in, get in. We gotta go. That was pretty smooth. I'm okay with that. And then just for safety, because this guy will eventually start walking back, we're gonna go ahead and take care of you and stick him in here, and then we'll get his friend in a second. Because I'd rather not deal with an alert right now.
Who's there?
Nobody. don't remember how touchy they are on on being able to see like things like your arm sticking out from around a corner. I know in Metal Gear Solid 2 they were really good at it, but I don't know how much that translates over to this. There was like a whole advertised feature in Metal Gear Solid 2 that during like the clearing mode, your radar would turn over to a camera showing the enemies going through the room and looking for you, and they would spot you from the tiniest little things. So yeah, we got the PSG-1. Interesting, that's a tier 5 door. If I turned around after the Psycho Mantis fight, could I have gotten that? Before fighting actually wait, because that's no, because I would have checked that room already. Okay, so it doesn't spawn in until after. Gotcha. I was like, wait a minute. I would have had that card key the first time I came in there. Why did it only give me 6 bullets though? Hold up. Oh, because I think I ran through the ammo case before I picked the gun up, and it won't let you pick up ammo until you have the gun. Duh. Let's just go back and grab that. I was like, I'm gonna need more than 6 bullets to fight Sniper Wolf. Especially because it's gonna be interesting to see how well the sniping controls work. It is absolutely god-awful sniping in the PS1 version, and the PC port of the PS1 version is no better. Trying to snipe in that is terrifying, because you have to use like the D-pad on your controller to aim, and oh man, it's awful. It just jumps around everywhere. Don't mind me, puppy. We're just gonna... Nope. Climb under that. And head through here. Alright. Snake, you need to stop sucking. Okay, we're gonna need this gun, this drug, and then sit on the rations. Oh hell, I fired just a split second too late and she managed to clip me. Oh, she can't see me from here. Oh, what the hell? Okay, Snake, get up. Let's try this again. Where is she? Fucking hell. Alright, aim's bouncing around again. That's good. I see her there. Oof. Quickly reload. Crap. Got her. And my aim's starting to bounce, so we're gonna go back and take another one of these. on. Got her. Alright, that went reasonably well. I didn't use a ration, so that's good. I did get hit a couple more times than I would have liked, but that's fine. And uh-oh. No Meryl. We gotta keep my eyes open too. I wanna say they threw a little sneaky camera in here. In one of these little side things. I think it's the second one on the right. There is a sneaky little camera that'll catch you sometimes, and it's one of the gun cameras that can open fire on you. It's the third one? Or does it not here this time, it only appears the next time you have to walk through here? That's possible too. Nope. Got it. Like there's little bits of this from doing speed runs of it way back in the day that I can sort of vaguely remember. Like I haven't played this in, yeah, a long time. I think Twin Snakes, the last time I played all the way through it was probably 2008. But at the time I was doing speed running with my, well not like formal speed running, but casual competitive speed running with my friend Dan. And we played hundreds of playthroughs of this game. So I used to know it pretty well. Granted, at the time we were playing with a GameCube controller, not a PlayStation controller, which is a little weird, playing Twin Snakes with the controller that I'm more used to playing the PS1 version on.
Don't move!
It's hard to miss when you're this close. Toss your weapon over here. Slowly.
And if you're someone who's been watching these streams, you might recognize that outfit as one of the costumes we got for Quiet in Metal Gear Solid 5.
You're a fool to come back here. Stupid man.
A lady sniper, huh?
Don't you know that the majority of the world's great assassins are women? Do you want to die now? Or after your female friend? Which will it be?
I'll die after I kill you.
Is that right? Well, at least you've got spirit. I am Sniper Wolf, and I always kill what I aim at. You are my special prey. Got it? I've left my mark on you. I won't forget it. Until I kill you, you're all I'll think about.
Oh.
Take him away.
Don't kill him yet. I want him alive.
Leave it to me.
I want no more accidents like that DARPA chief.
Yes, he's my target. Mine alone.
All right. Let me out.
Can you hear me, Solid Snake?
He's tougher than I thought.
Do you know who I am? I always knew that one day I would meet you. The man who stole the light from my life. Because of you!
Forget it. Your body is strapped down tight.
Me? Why, I'm the man from whom you stole everything good. And now, after the sacrifice of our brothers, after 30 long years, finally, the two of us meet. The brother of light and the brother of dark.
So 30 years. Yeah, that's about right.
Do you need his genetic information too?
Yes. I want a sample while he's still alive. We needed to correct the Genome Soldier's mutations.
Then we'll be able to cure them?
No. We still have to get our hands on Big Boss's DNA.
Have they given in to our demands yet?
Not yet.
They won't give in. They're all hypocrites. Every one of them.
Is that your opinion as a Kurd?
They always put politics first.
That's right. That's why they want to avoid any leak about their precious new nuclear weapon.
Boss, it looks like our friend is awake.
All right.
There definitely is a resemblance, don't you think, little brother? Or should I say, big brother? I'm not sure. Anyway, it doesn't matter. You and I are both the last surviving sons of Big Boss.
I just want to remind you, the first time Meryl saw me, she confused me for him.
Really? Then what? Those idiots! All right, Raven. I'll be right there. They're not responding to our demands. We'll launch the first one in 10 hours as planned.
Damn Americans.
Looks like you read them wrong.
Something's funny. Normally, the Americans are the first ones to the negotiating table. They must think they've got something up their sleeves.
So it's come down to it, has it? We're gonna launch that nuke and ride it all the way into history.
I've got to take care of some launch preparations. You're in charge here, Ocelot.
What about you? Want to stay for the show?
I'm not interested. It's time to feed the family.
So, you prefer your wolves to my show, hmm?
Ocelot, don't screw up like you did with the Chief.
Yes, I know. That was an accident. I didn't think a pencil pusher like him would be so tough.
Well, his mental defenses were reinforced by hypnotherapy.
Boss, what about that ninja?
He's killed 12 men. Whoever he is, he's some kind of lunatic.
Bastard took my hand. How could he have gotten in here?
Perhaps there's a spy among us. Mantis is dead. We've also got to find out what killed Baker and Octopus. We're short-handed, so make this little torture show of yours as short as possible.
Torture? This is an interrogation.
I mean, I could tell you what killed Mantis.
As you wish.
An excessive
See you
amount of
later,
tranquilizer darts.
brother.
Your woman is
Hey lady,
still in
hands
this
above the belt.
Meryl.
Down. Catch you later, handsome.
So,
When she picks a target,
you get your little
she
torture
doesn't think about
sequence here.
anything else.
This
Sometimes
affects
she
the
even
ending.
falls in love
You
with
can
him
submit
before
at
she
any
kills
point, and you get a different ending.
Finally, just the
I
two
actually
of
think
us.
the you submit to the torture ending is a little more interesting, but it's the non-canon version, so we're not going to get that.
Not bad. Caught a nice nap on this revolving bed of yours. Too bad I was sleeping alone.
Glad to hear that. This is some bed, all right. I'm about to show you some of its nicer features.
Where are my things?
Oh, don't worry. They're all there. Washington was taking quite a chance sending you here. Someone must have a lot of faith in your skill, carrier boy?
Huh? So, Metal Gear is armed with a new type of nuclear warhead, huh?
That line there is important, that he refers to you as Carrier Boy.
The Colonel.
By the way, you got an optical disc from President Baker, didn't you?
What if I did?
Is that the only disc? There's no other data?
What do you mean?
There's no copy? If not, that's fine.
Is Meryl okay?
She's not dead, yet. Thanks to Wolf's whim. But it's up to you if you want her to stay that way. You were holding one card key. Where are the other two? What's the trick behind that key?
Trick?
That weasel of a president said there's some kind of trick to using the key.
Hell if I know.
I see. No problem then.
Oh! He forgot how to twirl guns with his left hand. He used to know how to do that.
Solid Snake. And we'll find out what kind of man you really are. When the pain becomes too great to bear, just give up and your suffering will end. But if you do, the girl's life is mine.
Alright, which button do I have to press to avoid getting electrocuted?
Press the resist button repeatedly to regain your strength.
I don't have a resist
When
button.
you've had enough, press the surrender button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over.
Wow, this is going to be a fun game of which button did I bind to what on my controller.
Don't even think about using auto-fire, or I'll know. Snake, it's been a long time since you saved your game.
I literally haven't saved my game.
So what? If your body can't survive the torture, it'll be game over. You really want to travel down that long road again? Come on, I won't tell. Why don't you just give up? I'm going to run a high voltage electric
It's
current
A?
through your
Okay, I know
body.
what button that is. That's fine.
If it's just for a short time, it won't kill
That's the weapon button, and that is bound to square.
Did you know that it was the French who first thought of using electrical shocks as a means of torture? Hey,
1.5 volt.
right, but I don't care about that crap. You're a tough guy, Snake. But I've got some bad news for you. You're no POW. You're a hostage. There's no Geneva Convention. No one is coming to save you. Starting to feel a little scared? Good. You should be. Okay.
I love this this dialogue here. Like, this is some genuinely good, like, psyching you out dialogue. Because, like, it makes you start to get nervous, especially when you start thinking about, like, oh, I haven't saved in a while and all that. Alright, let's see how I can do here. Ah, we're fine.
How did you like that? Shall we go again?
Just gotta get my controller in a good spot. Perfect.
Had enough yet? Oh, we're not finished yet.
Alright, done.
You're a strong man. Well, that's enough for now, I think.
So on the PS1 version, that actually, the number of rounds you had to do varied depending on difficulty.
Your brother.
If you were playing on Extreme, it was 5 rounds. They changed that in the Twin Snake version to, it's 3, no matter what.
The Les Enfants Terribles project was not a total failure. He is the one man who could make my dream into a reality.
I'm trying to remember if there's a way to get out of this cell without having to do a second round of torture or not. I don't think there is. I think you have to do at least 2 rounds.
Looks like I got a roommate.
Oh, the PlayStation version was much, much harder. This was definitely an easier version of the game. Especially the torture sequence. That was much harder. Ew.
The DARPA chief. What a stench.
Snake, are you okay?
I've been better.
How's Meryl?
They got her.
Damn.
Colonel.
Okay. I know. Snake, the government has decided not to give in to their demands. We're trying to buy some more time.
Come on, Colonel. Why don't you stop playing dumb? I'm sorry about Meryl, but I want the lies to end now.
What are you talking about?
Metal Gear was designed to launch a new type of nuclear warhead, wasn't it? You knew it all along, didn't you? Why did you try to hide it?
I'm sorry.
Can't tell the grunts, huh? You've changed a lot. Metal Gear, secret advanced nuclear weapons research. Does the White House know about this? How deep does it go?
As far as I know, as of yesterday, the President had not been briefed about the Rex project.
Need-to-know basis. Is that the idea?
These are sensitive times. Even subcritical
International
nuclear
track
tests are
and
causing
field.
quite a stir.
Plausible deniability, huh?
Yes. And tomorrow, the President and his Russian counterpart are scheduled to sign the START 3 Accord.
I get it. That's the reason for the deadline.
That's right, Snake. And that's why we can't let this terrorist attack go public.
We still haven't even ratified START 2, or dealt with the issue of TMDs. This has to do with the President's reputation, and America's place as the dominant superpower.
So, you turned to Black Ops. Convenient.
Please, Snake. Just stop them.
To serve your interests?
Because we're relying on you.
In that case, tell me the truth about this new type of nuclear warhead.
I told you before, I don't know the details.
I don't believe you. If the situation is so serious, why don't you give in to their demands? Let them have Big Boss's remains.
You see...
Or is there some reason that you can't do that? Something you haven't told me about.
The President has adopted a firm public stance vis-a-vis bioethics. We don't want the existence of the Genome Army to go public.
And that's the only reason? The hell with you.
I'm sorry.
The corpse of the DARPA chief is lying right here next to me.
Poor man.
But it's strange. He looks and smells like he's been dead for days. All his blood's been drained out too.
Drained?
Maybe to slow down decomposition?
I have no idea.
But the chief only
How
died a few hours ago,
draining your
right?
blood would
Right.
slow
But he's
decomposition.
already started to decompose.
What could it all be about?
Something in his blood that they wanted?
I doubt it. Just the nanomachines in the transmitter.
Did the chief tell them his detonation code?
I'm afraid so. It looks like they've got both codes and are nearly ready to launch.
Damn. Is there any way to prevent it?
It seems there's some type of emergency override device that can cancel out the detonation code. It's a countermeasure that Arms Tech installed secretly. You have to unlock it with 3 special card keys.
And where are those keys?
I've got one of them. I don't know where the other 2 are. Besides, I'm locked up here.
We've got no choice. Forget about the keys. Your top priority now is to destroy Metal Gear itself. I'm sorry to have to lay it all in your lap, but you're all I've got. Bust out of there and get to the communications tower. Also...
What? Meryl, right?
Yeah.
I'll save her.
Thanks.
Alright, so...
Oh, damn. I caught a cold. That witch. She took my clothes.
You might recognize our friend wandering around out there. We are going to call Otacon. And it's what, 141.12, I believe, is his... Oh, wait, nope, not you. You stop that.
Otacon, are you still okay?
Yeah, thanks to the stealth camouflage, that is.
I have a favor to ask. I need your help.
I was wondering when you'd ask. What should I do?
I've been captured. I'm locked up here in this cell.
What cell?
There's a big torture machine nearby.
Okay, I know it. It's close. I'll be there right away.
Thanks.
Okay, so he's on the way to come help us. I don't think he gets here until after the next round of torture, though. So I don't think there is a way out of this cell without doing a second round of torture. Gotta keep our eyes on the guard. Come on.
Shut up in there, will ya? Shut up in there, will ya? Shut up in there, will ya? Hey. Hey.
Once maybe I can drive him insane. Convince him to come in here and open the door.
Shut up in there, will ya? Shut up in there, will ya?
Nope, okay, he's not interested. Alright, that's fine. I guess we just wait here for a minute.
Snake, it's showtime. Ocelot wants you.
Everybody wants me. That's the running theme in this game.
Okay, I'll tell you once more. Press the resist button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the surrender button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend. I fought wars in Afghanistan, Mozambique, Eritrea, and Chad. Among the Mujahideen guerrillas, I was known and feared as Shalashaska. I was trained by the Russian GRU. I'm not like one of those KGB slugs. To me, this isn't torture. It's a sport.
You're all just a bunch of sadists.
Don't confuse me with those uniformed fools. Well, shall we begin?
All right. Ready, set, and we're off.
How did you like that? Shall we go again? Had enough yet? Oh, we're not finished yet.
Perfect. All right.
You're a strong man. Well, that's enough for now, I think. We live in a sad age. Imperialism, totalitarianism, perestroika. 20th century Russia has had its share of problems, but at least they had an ideology. Russia today has nothing.
They're struggling between freedom and order, and with that struggle, a new spirit of nationalism has been born.
The boss has a close friend high up in the Russian government. He's currently the head of Spetsnaz. He's agreed to purchase this new nuclear weapons system. The Hind was just a down payment.
So, you're in this for the money?
I don't need money. I want Russia to be reborn, to lead a brave new world order.
A Russian cowboy. Without a hint of an American accent. Or Russian accent, I should say. And like, if you go back and look at Metal Gear Solid 3, he's Adam, he's the NSA agent. So he's defected, oh god, hello. Defected American to Russia.
Snake? Yeah. Nothing new to report.
Snake, is there anything I can do?
Yeah, my arm hurts.
Oh,
Poor Snake.
I didn't know this was in here.
I'll increase the level of painkillers in your blood. Snake, put the controller up against your arm.
Sure, I could use this. Why not?
Don't worry. It'll feel good.
Huh?
Okay, here I go. How does that feel, Snake? A little better?
A shiatsu massage. How did you do that?
I stimulated your muscle fibers with the nanomachine cilia. That's about all I can do for you.
Naomi, please talk to me. Say something to take my mind off the pain.
What can I say?
Anything.
I'm not a very good talker.
Please. Tell me about yourself.
Myself? That's a tough one.
Any family?
Ah, what does she say
That's
here?
not a happy topic for me.
I don't have any family. No, wait. There was a man who said he was my father.
Where is he?
Dead. By my own hand.
Big Boss.
What? Big Boss?
There was no way you could know. It happened in Zanzibar land 6 years ago. Only Snake and I know the real truth of what happened there.
So, is it true? Was Big Boss really your father?
That's what he said. That's all I know.
So this was a
And you
bit of a
were able to kill
retcon
him
at the time.
Knowing that?
Yep.
How?
It's what we wanted. Me. And him.
At the end of Metal Gear 2, there's no dialogue of Big Boss saying that he's your father or anything like that, but they sort of retconned that in the briefing files here.
Let's just say that I needed to be alone for a while, and Alaska was the perfect place.
Snake. I didn't have a real family either. Just a big brother who put me through school. We weren't even blood related, and he was much older than me.
Where is he?
He's dead.
I'm sorry.
Snake. Is there a woman in your life?
What?
After you've been through as many wars as me, it's hard to trust anyone.
Friends?
Roy Campbell.
You're still calling me friend?
Is that it?
No. There was another. Frank Yeager.
Big Boss's most trusted lieutenant, and the only member of Foxhound ever to receive the codename Fox. Gray Fox.
I learned a lot from him.
But didn't you try to kill each other?
It's true. We did. In Zanzibar land. But it was nothing personal. We were just professionals on opposite sides, that's all.
And you still call yourself friends?
Hard to believe. War is no reason to end a friendship.
That's insane.
I first met him on the battlefield. He was being held a prisoner of outer heaven, but he didn't look like a prisoner to me. He was always so cool and precise. I was still green, and he showed me the ropes.
He did no such thing.
No. We never talked about our personal lives. Sort of an unwritten rule. The next time I saw him on the battlefield, we were enemies. We were fighting barehanded in a minefield. I know it sounds strange to most people, but we were just two soldiers doing our jobs. It's like a sport.
It makes no sense. Just violence, murdering each other.
Yeah. I think so too.
So if you were friends, then how do you explain the ninja's behavior?
I don't know.
It's your genes. They make you predisposed toward violence.
You really like talking about genes. Naomi, why did you get into genetic research anyway?
I never knew who my parents were, or even what they looked like. I guess I got into genetics because I wanted to figure out why I am the way I am.
So you studied about DNA?
I thought if I could thoroughly understand
I have
DNA,
genetic violence.
I could get back my identity. I thought that by analyzing a person's genetic information, I could retrieve the blank spots in that person's memory.
I mean,
memory is stored in DNA?
We're not sure, but we know that a person's genetic fate is determined just by the sequence of the 4 bases in their DNA.
So what about my fate? You know my DNA sequence, don't you?
Your fate?
Naomi, you
I'm
could
sorry.
just, like, do
no
like a
idea.
23andMe.
Of course not. You're a scientist, not a fortune teller.
That said, at the time of this game came out, genetic like ancestry testing was still somewhat of a fiction. Like, we had the basic premise of it, I figured out, but we didn't have, commercially available kits for it. Okay, he's off. And now we just gotta kill some time. Good. Here we go.
Hey, I'm here.
Where?
Where do you think he is, Snake?
It's me.
Otacon.
Wow. They even captured you.
Hurry, get me out of here.
Snake is such a douche in this game.
Hurry up.
Snake, is that how you ask a guy a favor? Let me go. Jeez. It's like an animal's cage. What a smell.
Raiden teleport.
Hey. It's the DARPA chief.
If you don't hurry up and get me out of here, I'll be laying next to him.
Come on. And hi, Echo. How's it going?
This lock won't open with a security card. You need a key like the soldiers carry.
So what are you doing here, then?
I thought you might be hungry. If you need more food, I can bring some more later.
Otacon.
Also, I got you this level 6 card. It'll get you out of that torture room. Here, take this too.
Decoy Octopus is really cool. They haven't revealed that thing yet, so I'm trying not to do spoilers in chat. But yes, you're right. Decoy Octopus is cool.
She's nice to me.
Sounds like Stockholm Syndrome to me.
I was taking care of the dogs here. After the terrorists took over, they were planning to shoot all the dogs. But Sniper Wolf stopped them. She even let me feed
I do
them
really
when
wish
I
that they
asked.
did, like in like the prequel games and stuff, like in Metal
She
Gear
likes
Solid 5.
dogs. She must be a
I
good
wish they would
person.
have done some more
Please
work
don't
with him.
hurt her.
Oh no, you're fine. You haven't said anything that's gonna give anything away yet, but
Well, that's all I can do.
I was like, just before you mention anything else, I wanted to.
I gotta stop them.
Then you'll have to get past the communications tower.
I do really wish they'd done more with like all the members of Foxhound. Like,
Come on, I'm trying my best.
do like a game set in between Metal Gear 2 and this, where you get to see all the Foxhound members working together as a team.
I'm a soldier. I can't take anybody out.
You have to.
I'll be killed.
He's coming back.
Oh, jeez. He's coming back. See you later.
Like, I'd love to see how the hell Psycho Mantis like applied to join this special forces thing. Like, you just walk into his local recruitment office and like, okay, one sec. Before I lose track of what I'm doing here, I need to do this. Press the A button to use.
That's better.
Okay, we gotta put the ketchup down on the floor. You got us a handkerchief that smells faintly like Sniper Wolf. There we go. So now we just lay on this puddle of ketchup.
What the hell?
Come on, buddy. Stay unconscious. I don't think I'm allowed to kill you, so I need you to go unconscious here, friend. Oh, what the hell? Do I have to punch him? Oh my god. Oh, you can just choke him? Okay, then we'll just do that. Oh, wait. Johnny. What is this position you've passed out in? Good lord, man. I wasn't sure if choking him would be a game over. 'Cause like, I know if you like shoot him when he's in the thing, it's a game over. But I didn't know if that was going to be an issue. And then, real quick thing to note, much like when you're captured in Metal Gear 1, after you get your inventory back, it's a good idea to take a look at it and just make sure there's nothing, new sitting in there, like a time bomb.
That was a close one, Snake.
Ocelot, you'll pay for that.
There we go. Good deal. And then, before we leave, if you're watching your radar, you'll notice lovely little camera in the corner. Take that out. And we're on our way. Also, we've got some new cameras here. Because this is the hallway right next to where we first found the DARPA chief and saw Meryl and everything. Our old prison cells right here. And we can now take the elevator up. Yeah, the time bomb trick is really fun. And like it gets everybody the first time you play this game. Anybody that's playing this game the first time, if they tell you that they didn't fall for the time bomb and didn't get blown up, they're lying to you. Especially on the PS1 version. The PS1 version, the timer is way shorter. Here you saw that was like 3-4 minutes, which gives you some time to maybe, you know, cycle through your inventory at some point looking for a ration. In the PS1 version, I think it was like a minute. It's absolutely crazy how little time they give you to notice that. Oh, okay. I don't even feel like dealing with this. You go to sleep. Son? There we go. Alright, perfect. Everybody takes a nap and then we walk on out of here. And just to be safe... Oh, there's another one. We're gonna be really careful here and just take out the cameras. So that when I shoot this guy, it doesn't... Hey Zan, thanks for stopping by. It's good to see you. And thanks for the raid. Thanks for all the extra viewers. Glad everybody was able to stop by tonight. Let's head on back. And hi Kamara, how's it going? I see some Zan emotes there. Let's sneak on through this and back on up. I think this is the last time you have to come through this room. I hate this room. It is easily the room that has screwed me up more than anything else in this game. So if I can get to the point that I don't have to be in here anymore, beautiful. Let's get this elevator quick. Captive audience, yeah. Alright, we're gonna... Oh! Going to the wrong floor. Although, no, this is good. It's a good thing I went down here. There is a level 6 key door in the electric hallway that we didn't get to earlier. And we can open that now. I don't remember what's in here. Oh, good lord! Thank God I didn't forget to come down here. And as long as we're here, we'll just take a look at some ammo and everything else too. Well, that's really useful. This is what happens when you don't play this game for a decade. You forget where all the little hidden items are. And what do we got? Alright, that's everything. Get out of there. And now, we're going back to where we fought Sniper Wolf. We're going to try to stop Metal Gear, save Meryl. And I'm sure there aren't going to be any absolutely insane cutscenes in the next bit. This next bit is famous. It is probably the most divisive part of this remake. It has so many people that were fans of the original game that are just like, oh my god, they ruined this game with some of the cutscenes during the next section. I think they're hilarious. Like, they're just so ridiculous and over the top that I love them. I love how ridiculous Twin Snakes is, because Metal Gear is a ridiculous franchise, and that's fine. Just be crazy and stupid and over the top. I mean, we have like flamenco dancing vampires coming up. We haven't met them yet, but that's totally a thing in this series, and anybody that's like, oh man, this is the game that was too ridiculous, jeez, go have some fun with Metal Gear Solid 4. Also, now that we have this handkerchief that we got from Otacon, I don't have to use the box, because this smells like Wolf, the wolves like her. And nice thing with the handkerchief, you don't have to take it off if you're going under the little caves. So you can keep that equipped and you don't get bit in the ass by wolves. I don't remember if the mines respawn. So just to be safe. Looks like no. Okay. Snake, I don't know if we need a flashback. That was like an hour ago.
I can still help. I want to help you.
Quiet down. Save your strength.
I was a fool. I wanted to be a soldier. War is meaningless. Nothing comes out of war.
I actually don't know how much of
Please, save
how much of
yourself.
this game Kojima had involvement with.
Don't give up on people.
Like, I'm not sure if he was heavily involved in this remake or not.
Don't forget me.
I'd hope he was involved, because I know he had a bit of a rough history with like Konami just kind of taking his stuff and doing what they wanted with it without asking. So I hope he at least, you know, got to come in and look at it and see what he thought.
Merle. Colonel, I'm sorry.
Listen to me.
I wasn't able to protect her.
Snake, she's a soldier. She knows that prisoners are a part of war. She joined up of her own free will. I'm sure she was prepared for this.
No, you're wrong. Meryl thought she had to become a soldier. Thought it was the only way. She said she thought it would bring her closer to her dead father.
She said that?
She wasn't ready for real combat. I shouldn't have pushed her so hard. It's all my fault.
That's not like you, Snake.
Oh, hi, Master.
What is it?
Sorry for eavesdropping, but I couldn't just listen anymore.
Master.
Snake, you can have regrets if you want to. It's only natural. But you can't keep attacking yourself for things that happened in the past. Nothing good will come from that.
He's right. Don't kick yourself. It doesn't suit a legend like you. I'm sure Meryl's just fine.
Mei Ling.
Snake, forget about Meryl. Stop Liquid. That's what Meryl would want too.
You're right. Meryl would say the same thing.
Snake.
What?
Meryl. She's pretty special to you, huh?
Well, yeah, special. There aren't many tomboys like her.
That's not what I meant.
She's the Colonel's niece and a combat buddy.
Is that all? Come on.
This is like a police interrogation.
No,
I guess it's in the genes.
The genes? What are you talking about, Colonel?
No, I just remembered about Naomi's grandfather. I think Naomi said he rose as high as assistant secretary in the FBI during Edgar Hoover's time.
Is that right?
Yes. Yes. He was Japanese, and he became a special undercover investigator to nab the Mafia.
When was that?
Sometime in the 50s, I guess.
Where?
New York, I think.
Naomi? I thought that you didn't have any family.
I researched it after I became an adult. My grandfather was already dead by the time I learned about him. I never even had the chance to meet him.
Oh.
Snake. Good luck.
Watch your back, Snake.
Alright. And we gotta watch for that one camera, because I think that camera does repair itself here. And let's make sure there aren't any more. Getting caught by a gun camera is not something I really want to be dealing with right now. I don't think there's actually any guards here. I think it just shoots you and that's it. Do we have anything going on up here? Grab some M9 bolts. I was getting a little low on those, so that's fine. And hop on down. Another fun little Easter egg. If you look here during the fight with Sniper Wolf, on the ledge above her, there's some rats running back and forth. And if you're an absolute crack shot with the sniper rifle, you can shoot the rats. If you do it enough times, you get a call from, I believe it's Naomi, chiding you for shooting poor innocent animals. Okay, it is the disc swap time. This is another change between Twin Snakes and the original game. The original game's disc swap was much later in the game. It's, I believe, when you're going down into the underground base where Metal Gear is kept. So I actually kind of forgot that this one was this early. Fortunately, I think this is pretty easy to do on the emulator. Just to be careful, though, I'm going to do a quick save state to make sure that I don't screw this up and have to restart the whole thing. Alright. I'm pretty sure that all I have to do is... Oh! I say I'm pretty sure all I have to do is something. I need to do one more thing. Need to go into here. I don't think I actually extracted the file yet. But that's fine. I can just do that now. Where did I save it to? Da 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 da. It is this one. Okay, I want to extract that to here. And hopefully that won't take very long. No, it takes like 2 minutes. And then if I've done this right, this should be a simple, easy switch over. Weird things doing emulation. Any game that has a disk swap in it is always a little odd when you're not using the physical hardware. And I actually debated at looking into buying an older capture card to let me do the like the Wii and the GameCube version of this without having to use an emulator. But they're a little expensive because they're kind of out of date. They are a little expensive. It would also let me do PS3 games without a pass-through, but that'll be fine. If I've done this right, it should just fade out now and go straight into the next bit. Perfect. Alright. That said, I should probably save the game at some point. We've been playing now for several hours.
What is it, Snake?
And I don't actually have a manual save. We're relying entirely on checkpoints right now. Yeah, 4 hours and 15 minutes with no save. That's a lot of gameplay. You don't want to lose that.
Snake, remember what de Gaulle said. The graveyards are full of indispensable men. Snake, you're all alone and surrounded by bad guys. Try to be careful and avoid getting into a fight whenever you can.
You're right. Wow, you know all sorts of great quotes, don't you?
Well, both my parents are from Guangdong, China, but I was born and raised in America. I've always liked reading literature from both sides. Kinda keeps me in touch. I'll share some more quotes with you if you like.
I'm looking forward to it. But to tell you the truth, I'd like to learn more about you.
Well, I'll think about it.
Alright. Now, trying to remember this part because I know there's an ambush about to happen. And I want to make sure I'm as prepped as I can be for this. Oh, it's laser tripwires this time. I suppose I could look into that too, yeah, like a converter into HDMI. Because, yeah, that would be an option. And yes, if we look here, I think if I go with my thermal goggles, you can see it. Laser tripwires, and unfortunately, no way to get past them. So we are about to get spotted, and somewhere around here there is a rope. And we definitely need to get the rope. If you do not grab the rope here, you are in for a long walk back. So, we're going to pop on the body armor, and we're going to go. Have some stun grenades handy. If you chuck those every now and then, you'll clear some of the guys off you, and you just gotta keep on running. Oh, that guy just dodged a stun grenade. Good job, buddy. Oh my lord. Just tank some hits for a minute here. Perfect. Alright. What the hell? Come on, come on. Oh, we're getting a little bit of a frame rate issue here. That's good. I think because I haven't actually killed any of these guys, we're getting just a bit more going on than the GameCube is wanting to handle. Yeah, like, how did those guys avoid that grenade? Not entirely sure on that one, but we'll just keep on moving. Oh, Lord. This is fine. Just to be safe, I'm going to pop a ration manually. And keep on moving, and there we go. Alright, done with that bit. That is usually the most damage you're going to take in a playthrough, because you're just kind of stuck getting chased and shot at. Not really sure why those stun grenades weren't working better. They usually work pretty well, but let's go into... Is the fight on this side? No. Some fun cutscenes. I think the more ridiculous cutscenes are on the other building. So we're just going to walk on over to the other building. I like that you can see Snake in the body armor in the cutscenes. That's a nice touch. Oh, this is pretty good, though. Because that's a totally normal way to dodge out of the way of something.
Damn. What?
Hey, buddy.
Snake! I'm afraid I can't let you get past here.
Liquid?
You're not going any farther.
Die!
It's a long way down. If only I had a rope. I should be able to use that rope I got.
What are you going to do? Take on a hind with your bare hands?
Big Boss has done it.
Now you're mine!
If I stay here, I'm finished.
Alright, so we need to get down. Let's get that rope out. And time to figure out the buttons again. Where are we at for this one? Jump is gonna be A, I believe. That should be all I need.
Here's how to repel. Press the A button to kick
Yes.
away from the wall. While away from the wall, push down on the control stick to descend. If you kick off the wall while pushing the control stick left or right, you make a large jump in that direction. You can walk slowly across the wall if you press and hold the B button. To move a little at a time in a certain direction, push the control stick while holding the B button. If you're careful with the timing, you should be able to dodge the gunfire from behind while you rappel down. If anyone can do it, you can, Snake.
Alright. I don't seem to be able to equip my rations or anything right now, but that's fine. We're just gonna head on down. Look out, Snake! How many backflips can they fit into this game? And then, I think there's another little ambush coming up here. Because if we're not careful here, I believe... we have some friends over there. Come on, buddy. Is that it, or do they send more? I think they send more. Nope, that's it. Alright, piece of cake. And this door here, which should open, is frozen. But you can get past that if you pull out your C4. This is how we do ice removal where I'm from. You get some plastic explosives out. Ta-da! No more ice. Alright. We made it over to the other tower. We're gonna head down just so I can get a little cutscene here. I'll let you know right now, it doesn't go anywhere. Snake. Whee! Uh-oh. I think they actually moved this. I think it used to be a lot farther down that you had to walk before you'd find this. Like, it was really goofy in the PS1 version, if I remember correctly. It was like one floor. And after all the other things you see Snake do, where he drops like 50 feet and is completely fine, in the PS1 version having that little like one floor balcony and he's just like, oh, there's nothing I could do.
Don't shoot! It's me, don't shoot! It's me, Snake.
Otacon, how'd you get here?
Well, it wasn't as dramatic as your entrance, believe me. I'm afraid of heights.
You were watching?
Yeah, I was watching. I was riding in the back of their truck, thanks to the stealth camouflage.
How did you get up here?
The elevator, of course.
The first floor of the circular staircase was destroyed.
That's why I took the elevator.
The elevator was working?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh yeah, okay, I skipped this. If you go to the elevator first, it's out of order.
You're incredible. Like a movie hero or something.
No, you're wrong. In the movies, the hero always saves the girl.
You mean Meryl? Sorry, forget I said anything. Snake, there's something I've really got to ask you. It's why I followed you up this far. Have you ever loved someone?
Otacon, you followed me into the middle of a helicopter battle.
No, I mean, I was wondering if even soldiers fall in love.
What are you trying to say?
I'm with Snake being upset on this one.
Bloom, even on a battlefield?
Yeah, I do. I think at any time, any place, people can fall in love with each other. But if you love someone, you have to be able to protect them.
I think so too.
I have a favor to ask.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry, it'll be easy.
I told you before, I won't hurt anyone.
I don't want you to.
Okay.
The elevator is stopped down there. I want you to get it to move. You see?
That's weird.
It was working before, but now it isn't.
Maybe the panel's broken.
Can you fix it?
It was working before. If it's the mechanism, leave it to me.
I've got to go and swat a noisy fly.
Okay. I'll stay here and hold the fort. Good luck.
You really look like hell. Are you okay?
Don't worry. If I do this, it doesn't matter.
Otacon, I'm not sure that's a healthy coping
I just
mechanism.
pretend like I'm not here. And then I'm not scared.
Strange logic. I'm counting on you.
Also, just like the point to remember that Hal's running around with a twisted ankle this whole game. Like, he might be a bit of a coward, but he's got it where it counts. Okay, and you know what? You can do this whole section with chaff grenades to just take out these cameras with proper timing. If you're speedrunning it, that's how you definitely do it. There's chaff, there's on every corner, so that's lower right, lower left, upper left, and there. There's going to be, snake. Going to be little cameras. You can use chaff grenades and just keep this place chaffed, and it'll get you through really quick. You just throw them right about here, and then it'll detonate right about here, and then that would take out these cameras. But just out of convenience, so that I don't have to worry about timing all that and doing all the fun, crazy stuff, I'm just going to shoot them out. It would be throw the grenade right about here, and then it'll explode right about here, and that'll buy you enough time to get up this staircase right here. Because you are going to have to come back down these stairs again as well. And throw right about there. Explodes right about here. And that would get you... Oh! Wouldn't even need it that time. That would have been a wasted grenade, but oh well. So again, been a long time, so the exact number of grenades to throw and all that hasn't really stuck in the old head. Wait a minute. I just picked up a bunch of stingers. Oh, I've got the stinger launcher. I didn't even notice myself picking that up. Well, that's convenient. Alright, it's time for some more ridiculous cutscenes.
So, the snake's finally come out of his hole. Are you ready now, my brother?
Why are you calling me brother? Who the hell are you?
I'm you! I'm your shadow!
What?
Ask the father that you killed!
I'll send you to hell to meet him!
Alright, let's fight a helicopter. I think I absolutely can, Liquid. Oh, he's back around the other side there. As long as you keep this central bit between you and Liquid, this first part's really easy.
Nice shot!
Oh. And for this part, you're going to want to hang back. Perfect. Alright. we're good. Oh, he managed to get me there. Flew right over the middle and got a hit in. Alright, he's gonna fly down, and you can't actually lock him while he's here. He's gonna hide below the surface for a little bit. You just kinda gotta use your ears and your radar. Keep an eye on him. And I think he's down below again. Yes. Alright, he got a little bit of a hit in on me there, causing me to bleed, but as long as I stay low. Good lord. Keep your eye on him. Keep your eye on him. Spin around here. He is down below. Let's heal up for just a second and get on the other side of the building and heal up for just a second. If I can do this without using a ration, that would be nice. Come on.
Useless piece of junk.
We're getting pretty close to the end of the fight here. I think it's one or two more rockets and we got him. Stinger bullet. Yeah, alright, game. Yep, this should be the final rocket. Once he pops back up, we just pop him right in the dome and call it a day. Problem solved. He's gonna fire off this one little rocket. Just stay back, and you're fine.
Damn! Eat this!
And now we'll defeat a helicopter with a backflip.
Come on, fly!
Snake! See you in hell, Liquid.
Cool guys don't look at explosions.
That takes care of the cremation.
Snake, the elevator's working.
You fixed it?
No, that's the weird thing. It just moved by itself. It's headed your way now.
Is that so? Okay.
That explosion before, what was it?
Oh, I had to take out that helicopter.
Helicopter? That's incredible, Snake.
Listen, I just want to make sure again. This is the way to get to where Metal Gear is being stored.
Yeah. The entrance to the underground maintenance base is towards the back of the snowfield ahead.
Okay. Find a safe place to hide out for a while. I'm going underground.
I know. You don't have to tell me.
And stay out of my way. Don't try to be a hero or anything.
Okay. Call me if you need to.
Alright, that is the end of the Hind D fight, and I think I'm going to call it a part there for now. There's enough left in this game that I don't want to try doing this all in one stretch. If I try it all in one stretch, I am not sleeping before work today, and that would be not a wise choice. But we're I'd say we're probably 2/3 of the way through the game right now. Maybe a little farther, maybe 3/4. We're going to be going down. There's a boss fight at the bottom of the building. Another boss fight after that in the warehouse with all the storage crates. Oh, there's all the up and down the elevator bit when we're doing the final thing. And then 2 more bosses and an escape sequence. So yeah, probably about 2.5, 3 hours left of the game. Maybe a little bit longer with the cutscenes. It's been a while since I've played this where I wasn't skipping all the cutscenes and spamming through all the codec calls, so timing-wise, I don't entirely have this memorized, but I think I can probably finish this in the next part. Probably pretty quickly in the next part. And I'll probably then start Metal Gear Solid 2 immediately, whenever I finish this. We'll just go straight on into 2. And that'll probably take a little bit longer, maybe 1 part longer. Backtracking the skip in Twin Snakes is nice. Is there a way to skip some of the backtracking? Particularly related to the temperature stuff. Again, I don't want to give too many spoilers here, but that should be subtle enough that you'll know what I'm talking about. Like, is there a way to not have to go all the way back up for the hot bit? Like, did they add a microwave or something? Because getting the card warmed up was a real slog on the PS1 version, and I don't remember there being a skip for this one. All in one room. I'm going to have to Google that. Or can you say what room it is subtly enough that I'll know what it is? Because I always go to the furnace. When I need to get the thing hot, I take it to the furnace. And if there's an easier way to do it, I don't think I know that one off the top of my head. The room where Rexy is. How do you warm it up in that room? Oh, are there like steam pipes or something you can shoot out? Or did they put like a microwave? Like, can I just chuck the thing in a microwave? I'm gonna have to look that up. Because yeah, that backtracking at the end of the game takes like... Jeez, I don't know, like an hour? Actually, wait, because no... Oh, if you skip that though, do you miss the codex calls on the elevators? Because that's where Miller calls you to talk about Naomi. That's really important. Oh, those codex calls still happen if you do it that way. Okay, good. I was like, you don't want to miss those because that is extremely plot important. Huh. Because that's the whole bit with, yeah, where some stuff starts happening with Master Miller and Naomi, and that's big plot important information. Okay, I will take a look at that. Steam and liquid nitrogen. Interesting. I was like, because freezing it wasn't too bad. You just had to go back to the room where the cargo crates were. And I think that one didn't even require any elevators. Just kind of ran back out one room. And that wasn't too bad. But yes, I will look into that. I didn't know that. Also, I swear you could shimmy behind this building, although that might be in the PS1 version as well. But if you like pressed yourself up against the ledge, you could just shimmy behind this. But yeah, we're going to save here. We'll call this a part, and then I will come back probably tomorrow, finish this up, go on into Metal Gear Solid 2. I'm thinking Metal Gear Solid 2 will be the second half of the next part, and then 2 streams after that, I'm estimating. So that will be, what is it, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday night for me. And then we have Metal Gear Solid 4. It might take one extra part, or I might take a night off, so that'll push me back to starting Metal Gear Solid 4 probably Monday or Tuesday night. And that gives me 1, 2, 3, 4 days to beat Metal Gear Solid 4. I'm hoping that's going to be possible. The cutscenes in Metal Gear Solid 4 are insanely long. But the game itself isn't that long. So I'm thinking that should be possible to do in like 4 6-hour streams. But what is that? 24 hours for a game, full playthrough with cutscenes. I'm thinking that should be doable. The reason I'm saying that I want to do, I'm hoping it's enough time, is we are 1 week away from the Mass Effect Legendary Editions launching, and I want to get on those the day they come out. I actually conveniently half off of work the 14th and 15th. Not even intentionally, that just happened. I never have Saturdays and Fridays and Saturdays off. By dumb luck, I just got those days off because I was trying to get this Friday and Saturday off so I could paint some Warhammer miniatures with my friends, and they gave me the wrong days off. So yeah, that works out nicely. That means I can dump some time into Corrupt Shepherd. Also, as a fun thing, if you look in the channel, the Twitch channel about, I should have some social media links on there now. Let me actually go to my own Twitch channel to make sure that's showing up. I think I set up my Twitter and YouTube links on here a while back. And where is it? Yes, if you click the Twitter link there, that'll take you to my Twitter, and I posted a link for a really cool Mass Effect related thing on Twitter, where BioWare lets you create your own wallpaper or box art for the Legendary Edition. If you are someone who's a Mass Effect fan, and you want it, you're like, oh, I'm buying the Legendary Edition for PlayStation 4 or Xbox One, or you're getting it on PC and you want to have some nice wallpaper, they have a custom key art generator where you go through a series of multiple questions where they ask you pick your 2 favorite squad mates, pick your most trusted squad mate, pick the cavalry, and then pick 1 more for good luck. And you put them all in. And depending on which ones you pick and which positions and which order you do them in, it makes a custom piece of artwork of the Shepard wearing the N7 helmet with all of the squad mates you picked. You also get to pick whether you want it to be fully blue, like Paragon Blue, or fully Renegade Red, or split halfway, Paragon Renegade. And then you get to pick a piece of background art of one of 5 locations you want it to be, highlighted in the background. So you can have your own little custom key art for the game, and it lets you download it as a 4K wallpaper or as a pre-formatted CD insert liner for the case for the PS4 and Xbox One version, including printing out a full back panel and the little side bit. So you can print it out on a piece of paper that is the correct size and slide it into your case and have a custom designed box art that is the squad mates and color that you prefer. It doesn't technically include my favorite shop on the Citadel, but one of the options, actually two of the options, are the Citadel. So you could technically put that on there and then just circle a spot and say that's it. Or just circle the entire Citadel and say it's your favorite shop on the Citadel, because that seemed to be Shepard's approach. But yeah, it's really neat, and like the fact that it's all free. You just get to download this file for free, and it's pre-formatted and sized and everything correctly, where you can submit it to your local print shop, and they will print you out a custom CD liner with the squad mates of your choice. And you can again play around. My girlfriend and I tested this. Depending, like it's going to give you like pick 2 squad mates. Depending on the order you click them in, it puts them in different positions. Because we both picked Garrus and Liara as our 2 favorite squad mates. And we tried picking them in opposite orders just to see if that affected it, and it totally did. It put them in different spots on the cover. So you can do a lot of customization with that. So yeah, there's a link to it on my Twitter. If I still have the link in here, if I Control V, is that going to be the link to that? It is! Sweet. There you go. If you don't want to go to Twitter, you can get it there. But yeah, really fun little tool you can mess around with and create your own custom bit of artwork. So yeah, we're going to leave it there. I'm going to save real quick with Mei Ling and see what her little quote of the day is.
What's up, Snake?
Go ahead and save. Memory card A is fine. And we'll create a new save file. Why not?
Snake, in China they say, when walking through a melon patch, don't adjust your sandals. That means that when things get really bad, you have to try to remember what's important. Keep things in the proper perspective, okay?
That's good advice, Mei Ling. I don't know what a melon patch would be and why it would be a bad place to adjust your sandals, but you got it. Alright, well, thank you for joining. We are going to go ahead and take a break there. Yeah, feet and proper fitting shoes are important too. I would think that would be worthwhile. But maybe melon patches are dangerous. I don't know. If you live near a melon patch, leave me a comment. We'll find out. So thank you for joining, and I will see you again next time.